ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center, that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivoham to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb. moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adha Brahmanah Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूदामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you'll be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Sadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichyasana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichyasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While the knee, try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas, Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Maha Sadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly, Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. and lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Peetham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Gorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, Let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4, You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, Lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right, lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now,
Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana.
Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashamudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಕೈ ಬಿಡಬೇಡ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿಹೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಕೈ ಬಿಡಬೇಡ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಆತ್ಮಭಕ್ತಿ ನೀಡೆನಗೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ದೀಕ್ಷೆಯ ನೀಡು ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆತ್ಮಭಕ್ತಿ ನೀಡೆನಗೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ದೀಕ್ಷೆಯ ನೀಡು ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಭಕ್ತರನು ಪಾಲಿಪ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಭವಭಯ ನಾಶಕ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಭಕ್ತರನು ಪಾಲಿಪ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಭವಭಯ ನಾಶಕ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ದಕ್ಷಿಣಾಮೂರ್ತಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧನ್ವಂತ್ರಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ದಕ್ಷಿಣಾಮೂರ್ತಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧನ್ವಂತ್ರಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧನ್ವಂತ್ರಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೆ
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಂ ಪರಮಸುಖದಂ ಕೇವಲಂ ಜ್ಞಾನಮೂರ್ತಿಂ ದ್ವಂದ್ವಾತೀತಂ ಗಗನಸದೃಶಂ ತತ್ವಮಸ್ಯಾಧಿಲಕ್ಷ್ಯಂ ಏಕಂ ನಿತ್ಯಂ ವಿಮಲಮಚಲಂ ಸರ್ವದಿ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿಭೂತಂ ಭಾವಾತೀತಂ ತ್ರಿಗುಣರಹಿತಂ ಸದ್ಗುರುಂ ತಂ ನಮಾಮಿ. Nityanand to all the participants, viewers, Kailasa-vasis, everyone that have come here, gathered and sitting here with us. How are you all doing? Great. Had wonderful yoga. How was yoga for all of you? Did all of you enjoy the yoga? Wonderful. I also saw many of you sincerely doing the yoga as well. And there were some of you who missed the yoga. I request all of you to please to join from yoga time itself, because yoga is very, 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 very important. This is for all the Kailasavasis, everyone sitting here. So now let us start our session. We are going to be see with yoga. What happens is your whole body, mind, consciousness aligns to the cosmic geometry. So when it aligns to the cosmic geometry, you automatically experience that oneness. What is yoga? Yoga means experiencing union with the cosmos. And you directly experience that oneness. And Swamiji starts manifesting through you. And that is why every day right after yoga, we start our day with power manifestation. Actually, you will see now, whoever did the yoga that we do is not any normal yoga. It is called as Nityananda Yoga, which has 12 components included in it. It has 12 components as a part of it. So now, Ma Krista Hetman is saying, doing great. Yoga was very difficult, but it shows me there's much to learn. Don't worry, Ma Krista, we'll definitely help you out throughout the season. Just make sure you're doing it every day. See, all these asanas, no, the way they start for us, Swamiji actually initiates you. The Kundalini Shakti in you gets awakened. That Kundalini Shakti is what flows through you, and you start manifesting that powers. You start having the ability to do various yogasanas. Everything starts happening. Are you all understanding? So the various asanas, the various, whether the breathings that you do or the mudras that you do, the 12 different components, doing or being part of doing all the 12 different components are way too important. So with that, you will start, don't worry, you'll have breakthroughs. Suddenly you're going to post in just less than a week saying, Ma, I had a breakthrough today. I was able to do this asana. Because the Kundalini Shakti is going to flow through you, Swamiji is going to flow through you. That is what is going to make you do the difficult asanas. Are you understanding, Krista? Great. Are all of you able to see us and hear us clearly? Wonderful. So now what we're going to start off with is starting with one round of power manifestation. So let's quickly tie our eyes with an eye one. The power we are going to be manifesting is the power of seeing through the third eye. And in this power, you're going to see how, without the use of physical two eyes, you will actually be able to see whatever is there in front of you and whatever is there without like even opening your eyes using the third eye. So we are going to be showing some images, or we may even show some objects for you. So you're going to actually identify what is it that we are showing you. All right. So now this is referenced in various scriptures, actually even in our Hindu scriptures. If you see in Mahabharata, when Bhagavan Krishna was about to give his Vishwarupa Darshan, he actually gives the initiation of third eye to Arjuna. He says in the 11th chapter, Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, in Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna says, "Na tu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram." It says, you cannot see my cosmic form with just these physical eyes of yours. You will need the divine third eye. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. And he actually initiates Arjuna into third eye. And Arjuna does not use his physical two eyes to see Bhagavan Krishna. He sees the whole cosmic form through the third eye. Divyam dadami te chakshu. Divya chakshu. The third eye is what he uses.
And
And
when you manifest third eye, right? When you start with manifesting the powers of third eye, you will see it will make you so like aware, and it will entangle you so powerful way such that all the truths that you learn will start becoming your experience. You will start experiencing these higher truths. You will start experiencing them as a reality for you. I request all the participants here to take a minute and please blindfold yourself. And I request every one of you here to please blindfold yourselves. Completely tie your eyes.
now, Now I'm going to be showing all of you an object. And all of you are going to be seeing through your third eye. First, please tie your eyes with an eye band. Kindly tie your eyes. All the participants, please come on camera. I only see a very few of you on camera. I request all of you to please come on camera. Ma Geeta Vishwanathan, Ma Mahajalashaktikananda, Ma Sharmin News, Sanjay Oriaya, all of you please kindly come on camera. All the Kailasavasis, everyone, please kindly come on camera. Ma Soumya, Ma Pratyangira, Ma Krista. For this power manifestation, all of you do. All of you please be on camera. Ma Christina Hogan, Ma Aena. Okay. Listen carefully. Now, first tie your eyes with an eye band. If you're wearing specs, please remove your specs. This will actually help you get healed. Your eyes will get healed. Tie your eyes with an eye band. You can use any opaque cloth, anything. Ma, come on, Ma. Virupaksha, you also tie your eyes. All of you, please tie your eyes and please make sure you're on camera. Tie your eyes, an eye band. I'm going to show you all an object. You're going to see through your third eye and identify what is that object I'm showing you. Please tie your eyes with an eye band. No, just closing your eyes alone will not work. Please make sure you're actually blindfolding yourself. Tie your eyes, blindfold yourself. Come on, Mary Jacqueline, Ellis Davis, please all of you tie. All right, ready? Now I'm going to show all of you an object and you're going to see through your third eye and you're going to identify what is that object. Now, Mahajara Shaktika, I'm not able to actually see you. The screen is completely dark. So I request if you could please add some light. Same with Sanjay Oriaya and Ma Sharmin. All the three of your screens are very dark. It's your cameras are on, but I'm not able to see you. So I request if you can kindly add some light and come on camera. Great. Tie your eyes now. Please blindfold yourself. Okay, so I'm now going to be showing you an object and we're going to be identifying what is this object. Okay, I'm going to show you all. Okay, understood. Mahajara Shaktika, don't worry. But tie your eyes. Don't just tie your eyes. Virupaksha, you should also tie your eyes and you're going to manifest this power. Come on. Okay, so ready? Shall I show all of you quickly? Quickly settle down and tie your eyes. Okay, so now I'm going to be showing all of you an object and you're going to be posting here in the chat whatever Swamiji is showing you in your third eye. See, when your eyes are tight, you will not be able to post in the chat. But what you're going to do is, with your eyes tight, just connect with Swamiji, start verbalizing whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye. All right? 3, 2, 1. Here is the object. I'm holding an object. See through your third eye. What is the exact object I'm holding? And whatever colors, size, shape you see, verbalize. Just tell it out. Don't open your eyes. Just start telling it out. What is the object I'm holding? Just start verbalizing. All right. So the object that okay, now I'm going to be hiding the object. Take a moment, please open your eyes, remove your eye bags, and now post in the chat whatever was shown to you. All right. Post in the chat. What did you see? What colors did you see? And what image or shape or whatever Swamiji showed you in your third eye? Please post it. This is the object. This is the object. So this is the pencil that I was actually holding, a mechanical pencil, which is in black and yellow in color. Shall I do one more round? Actually, in Kailasavasi's Zoom, I am not seeing many of you. Can I request all of you to please come on camera? All of you should be on camera and you should do the power manifestation. Please come on camera. And tie your eyes. Your eyes should be tied. This is, see, you're going to learn and really become adept in power manifestation. Tie your eyes with an eye band. Please tie your eyes. Oh, Ma Ellis, you should also tie your eyes. Ma Virupaksha, Ma Christina Hogan, all of you also please be on camera. Tie your eyes. Ma Maha Jadashaktika, you should also tie your eyes. Just tie your eyes. I'm now going to show all of you an image. Connect deeply with Swamiji. Yes. Nityananda Christina Hogan, nice to see you. Tie your eyes. Whatever band you're having, can just put that in your eye. Tie your eyes. Just make sure you're visible in the camera when your eyes are tied. So now I'm going to show all of you another image. Are all of you ready? Please tie your eyes. Still waiting for some of you to tie your eyes. Otherwise, you'll be missing out on this round.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request all of you to please share what each of you saw through the third eye. What did you see when you were scanning the image? What are all the details that appear to you? Please share that in detail with us. Post all the details of whatever appeared to you in the third eye. Today, we're all going to be learning about some of the fundamental, foundational principles of life. We're going to learn, say, when we say manifesting Paramashivoham, when we say manifesting the highest consciousness, what do we mean by all of that? We're going to be learning answers to some of those most basic, fundamental aspects of life. All right, so I'm going to be first sharing the exact image that was projected to you all. It was like that of a temple and a temple hall that will lead you up to the temple. It's like a walkway. See, why it is important for you to manifest powers is because even through power manifestation, right? When you manifest, when you constantly keep manifesting the powers, it will empower you so much, your identity about you, how you cognize yourself, that fundamental aspects will start changing. Catching it? Okay. So now we're all going to be entering into our day today. We're going to learn about the foundational units of life. What is Jiva? What is Jagat? What is Ishvara? Ma Nitya Chandrasekhara Priya. Okay, Ma Christina Hogan, you saw vertical pillars. Wow. Okay. All right. And Ma Nitya is here. Ma Mary Jacqueline, Ma Carla Tabet, Ma Preeti, Nityananda, Ma Maheshwari, Ma Preeti. Could you both come on camera? Wonderful. Okay, now all of you listen very carefully. Today, what we are going to be learning about, the foundation, the fundamental principles of life, the unit, introduction to yourself, the units of life, which is Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. Jiva is your individual soul. Jagat is the world. Ishvara is God. So we're going to be learning about the fundamental principles of all the three. And shall we all get ready? Okay. So let us all enter into the session now. Let us understand what is Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara.
Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. The exact English translation of these three words is self, God, and world. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All three are made of same stuff. How you respond to all three will always be same. Please understand. If you are confused about self, you will be confused about Ishvara, God. If you are confused about self, you will be confused about the world. If you are clear about the self, you will be clear about Ishvara. If you are clear about the self, you will be clear about the world. If you have visual understanding about yourself. For example, when you look inside what you are, if you get an idea visually, you will be able to see Ishvara visually. You will be able to see the cosmos, anything, anywhere visually. If you close your eyes and see yourself, you have only verbal idea, what thoughts are going inside. You can see Ishvara also only verbally. And about world also, you will have only verbal knowledge. The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution. Clarity about the self, world and God. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is the self. How you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what makes you run in your life, what makes you move in your life, why you think, how you think. This understanding is Jiva. Then Jagat, how the clarity which happened in me, or the desires and fears I feel in me, how I am going to connect it with the world. If I have some desires, how am I going to get it from the world? If I have some fears, how am I going to avoid it? Avoid those things being forced upon me by the world. That relationship is Jagat. Ishvara means the source for both. The source for individual self and the world is the Ishvara. Achieving that source, all these three is what is called enlightenment. First, having clear understanding about Jiva. Why you think, how you think. This clarity will give you the experience about Jiva. Then, how to connect with the world through your fear or through your greed. Achieving what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. This is the realization about the Jagat world. The third, Ishvara, which is the source of these two, experiencing it. Actually, it's a very subtle truth, but very strong truth. Just by understanding, it can liberate you. Just a simple understanding, it can solve so many problems, so many things. The click will straight away happen just by understanding. This sutra is the Nitya Sutra. Nitya Sutra means you need to practice it eternally. 25 states of consciousness, Jiva, 11 dimensions of the universe, Jagat, 5 operations of the Sadashiva, Ishvara, Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Understanding of all these three and how they meet, how they connect, who means what to whom. What means what to whom? Who connects with what in what way? This whole matrix is Maya. Realization of this whole matrix is Sadashivoham. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. And now when they understand the matrix between these three, the experience of Sadashivoham starts as a everyday happening. Please understand, happening means how the 9 body fluids are happening as long as you are alive in this body. Like this Sadashivoham will be one more oozing happening of as long as everything exists. The happening word, that is exactly the description of the word happening in Sanskrit. How the 9 body fluids go on happening as long as you are alive in this body. Anything which becomes that kind of happening in you only is anubhuti. So this matrix of Jiva Ishvara Jagat, realization and mastery over this matrix happening in you is Sadashivoham. Not that when you have an incompletion, you will find completion, you will find solution. No, that is not called happening. That is taking medicine and healing. For example, you have a, what do you call that? Low hemoglobin. You take medicine, and then hemoglobin, you become iron lady, and then hemoglobin becomes all right. That is medicine. That is not happening. Understand? So when you find incompletion and you go for completion, it becomes all right. That is not happening. The moment hemoglobin starts coming down, automatically body secretes whatever is needed and it becomes all right, is only happening. So now this matrix and mastery over this matrix will become happening in you guys. That is Sadashivoham. When I am introducing, it is only a medicine. Wherever you have a problem, take this and heal, work, breakthrough. It's a medicine. But when this matrix is mastered, it becomes happening.
If your idea about you changes, your idea about the world and the God will change. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is idea about you. Jagat is your idea about the world. And Ishvara is your idea about the ultimate. All these three are very closely connected. If your idea about you changes, your idea about the world will change. And your idea about the Ishvara will change. If you are fear-based, you will feel very connected to the deities with all weapons. 18-handed Kali or Muniyasami, Karupannar, with all the deities which are violent. You will feel very connected because you are deeply feeling insecure. You want somebody to protect you with all the weapons. If you grow, if your idea about you changes, if you raise to the level of anahata, love, suddenly you will feel connected to Krishna. More love, more bliss, more joy. If you elevate yourself a little more, if your personality becomes a seeker, means seeker of enlightenment, you will feel connected to the master. No, with no other God you will feel connected. All those gods are okay, but you won't feel connected. Only the connection will be with master. You will feel master is everything. That is everything. People ask me, are you God? I tell them no. Only for selected. I am not God for all, but only for those few who are seekers. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I heard that fellow had some miraculous experience in his life by you. You did that to him, this to him, why not do for me also? I tell them, no, it's not in my hand, it is in your hand. How much you feel connected? If you feel connected to me as a teacher, I will do only the teacher's job. Only the teacher's job will happen. If you feel connected to me as a master, the master's job will happen. If you feel connected to me in a much more deeper level, those kinds of things will happen. It is feeling connected that creates the possibility for miracles. That creates the space for power of coincidence to happen. Understand? It is you feeling connected. You are feeling connected. That creates a special space where Miracles just continue to happen. Miracles are not done, it happens. If it is done, it is a work. Only if it happens, it is miracle. For you to become your Ishvara, only Jagat is created. Jagat is generated for you to become your Ishvara. For Jiva to become Shiva, Jagat is generated. Now know your goal and know you and generate your Jagat around you. For generating the Jagat, understanding about wealth and relationship, health, all this jnana vrata is required. You want to become very healthy. It means you have to attract a kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do panchakriya and eat healthy. You can't attract the fellows morning itself, hey, come on, let's go to bar. You can't afford to attract the fellows, come on, let's go to McDonald's. Eat that 7-layer burger, Texas size, Starbucks coffee, 2-liter Coca-Cola. If you attract that kind of friends and that kind of world around you, then don't expect to be healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract a kind of people, setup, system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. Jiva. Listen, first let me define Jiva. What you perceive yourself as of now to whatever you can perceive you. Till that level, you are called Jiva. When you cannot perceive yourself anymore individually, separately, you are Shiva. Listen, let me repeat once more. Whatever you perceive as you, as of now, from this point to whatever you can perceive as you, whatever you are perceiving as of now to whatever you can perceive as you. Understand? Even if you perceive yourself as Sadashiva, you are only Jiva. It's within the matrix. There will be a space where you will not perceive yourself as an individual. Only then you are Shiva. Sadashiva. Please listen. What Vedas describe as Brahman, Agamas describe as Sadashiva is not what English word God means. God means generator, operator, destroyer, 3. Very clearly Agama says Sadashiva does Panchakritya, not 3. Panchakritya means creation, protection, destruction, delusion, liberation. Srishti, Sthiti, Vinasha, Trodana, Anugraha. Even the word Srishti is not equivalent to creation. Even the word Sthiti is not equivalent to operation. Even the word Vinasha is not equivalent to destruction. Even that
is a mentally retarded, handicapped version. The word God is not equivalent to Sadashiva. The very scope. West does not understand something called delusion and liberation. It understands only creation, operation and destruction. What they understand from their scope, they created their God. Understand what they could grasp, based on that they created their concept of God. What we experienced, from that we expressed Brahman and Sadashiva. So the Brahman in Vedas, Sadashiva in Agamas is not described, presented properly by the word God. I am first making this statement clear. So, the moment I have discarded even the word God, where is the question of getting absorbed into that God? Understand, supernatural, paranormal, magical, all these words no way relates with what Agama describes, Upanishad describes as Shaktis. Let me enter into the satsang. Listen. Hindu tradition has only 3 steps for ultimate realization, manifesting Sadashivatva. 1. Shravana, listening. 2. Manana, internalizing. 3. Nididhyasana, manifesting, living. Listen carefully. Any great truth you listen, Shravana, which goes into your length logic dimension, should become part of your depth cognition. Once it becomes cognition, you start living it. That's all. Logically, you all heard millions of times from me, you are Mahasadashiva. You are the same pure consciousness. But it has not yet become your depth, cognition. It is sitting there, but not into your Anandagandha. Listen carefully. What is the way? All your great ideas, see, as long as it is only a length logic, it's an idea. When it becomes cognition, it is life. Ideas you have about your soul. What is individual soul? What is Jagat? Means universe, human beings, life, nature. What is Ishvara? Listen carefully. You have all the right ideas now. Nothing more need to be taught. That is why no guru can stand in front of my disciples. You guys know too much. No doubt. Amazing ideas about self means Jiva, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, God. You know too much, and it is in your logic, in your length. But it has to become your cognition, depth. How? How? Understand, when all the great ideas about Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, self, universe and God is sitting in your logic, it is yet to become your depth cognition. You all have all the right things. I have seen many people, when they advise others, the way they advise, oh God. Understand, it does not need to be our weakness. It can become sadhana. Listen. How many of you feel when you solve others' problems, so many clicks happen inside you and many of your problems are solved? Raise your hand. That is always the technique. Start causing others. That is what I am saying. Understand. All the great understandings you have about each self, universe and God, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All the great things, great ideas you have need to become part of your cognition, depth. How many of you feel everything I have in my length, if it becomes depth, now I will become enlightened? I have so much. What is the methodology then? Causing, that's all. Understand, causing is a spiritual practice, because every time you cause others, you just lift yourself to the higher understandings, cognitions, where the understandings you have in the level of logic length becomes part of your depth cognition. Sivam, ungal பெயர் அல்ல, ungal சத்தியம். Shiva is not just your name, it is your Satya, it is your Satya, it is your existence, it is you, it is you, it is your very you, the core of your existence is Shiva. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Listen. Even when you have self-doubt, see, always, all of you move from one thought to another thought, because your mind moves from one thought to another thought. You get self-doubt about anything you try to understand. Understand? The believers will have a self-doubt about their bhakti. Non-believers, even atheists, will have a self-doubt about their atheism. Any philosophy you try to believe, you will have a self-doubt. Only when you experience, your self-doubt will be burnt. Self-doubt, when it is unattended, becomes self-hatred. Self-hatred, when it is unattended, becomes self-denial. That's what I call SDHD, just like ADHD. How kids have a ADHD, adults get into SDHD, self-doubt. Unattended self-doubt becomes self-hatred. Unattended self-hatred becomes self-denial. The SDHD leads to doubt about life, doubt about your own life,
Doubt about your life becomes hatred for life and denial of life. LDHD, life doubt, life hatred, life denial, only becomes frustration, anger, depression about life. All the problems you face in your relationships with the external world, with the outer world, is LDHD. Listen, all the pasa you experience, all the mithya you experience, all the maya you experience, all the delusion you experience is LDHD. Life doubt, life hatred, life denial. All the insecurity you experience about life is God doubt, God hatred, God denial. Listen. What starts as SDHD starts manifesting as LDHD and goes to GDHD. Once you don't attend to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, it takes the form of LDHD and GDHD. Listen. Come to the source core of you. The source of you. Through experience. How you experience, you exist with that same strength, power. You can experience Paramashiva exists today. With that experience of Paramashiva, your SDHD, LDHD, GDHD, all of it will disappear, dissolve. You will experience Paramadvaita. Parama Advaita. Understand that first. You always think, only if I can visualize the great truths inside me and concentrate on it without getting oscillated, I will get enlightened, I will experience Paramashiva. No. Paramashiva is larger than your ability to visualize. That is why Upanishads declares. Upanishads very clearly declares, Avangmanati kocharam. It is beyond your ability to visualize and verbalize. He is the frequency which cannot be verbalized. He is the vibration which cannot be visualized. The nada which cannot be verbalized. Bindu which cannot be visualized. He is Satya, only can be experienced.
Swamiji revealed to all of us about how the Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara functions. What you know as you, what you identify as you, based on your cognition about yourself, you start experiencing Jagat, the world, Ishvara, the highest consciousness. How you perceive you, how you cognize yourself, that the perception, the cognition you carry about yourself, the Jiva, experiences becomes the Jagat, and that is what will lead you to experience Ishvara also. That is why if you're confused about life, if you're not having clarity, if you're confused about self, always listen. If you are feeling very unloved deeply, look in. Always, you will also feel unloved towards God. That is why we all seek, like, for example, people who are deeply insecure, right? Like, who will feel like, they're weak. They'll always connect to ferocious gods like Kali, Durga. People who feel like they're really lacking love, they want love, they'll connect to deities like Krishna, Subramanian. Based on how you cognize you cognize Jagat, you cognize the world, which is Jagat, you cognize God, which is Ishvara. Are all of you understanding? When you start having clarity, whenever you're confused, you feel like things are all over the place, you do not know what is happening. When you're always feeling confused, right? Bring your focus back, bring your awareness back to the Guru Bhakti, the identity that you carry about you, what you perceive as you, how you cognize you. Bring your awareness back to that. When you do that, when you start understanding and when you start doing it, you will see the way you cognize yourself, the way you cognize life, the way you cognize God, all three will change. How you experience you, how you understand yourself, how you understand God, all the three will change. This is how it happens. When you decide, right? When you cognize that whenever you're feeling confused inside you, lack of clarity, all those aspects, look into yourself and identify what you perceive as you, what you experience as you, how much of it is your real experience of you versus how much of it is your incompletions. Instead of trying to go and see how you can how you can change life, how you can change things, you don't need to take so much of struggle. If you just focus and change your cognition about you, if you go focus and change your perception about you, the cognitions you carry about you, automatically, by default, you will be able to change your perception about life. You will be able to change your perception about God, Ishvara, in all aspects. It is as simple as that. Most of the times, based on your identity about you, is how you relate to God, you relate to Jagat, you relate to Ishvara. And all of that will have a huge role to play, impact in the way you relate. So now we're going to do a very quick, a beautiful exercise that Swamiji has given, which is going to help you in understanding how exactly this happens. First thing, write down your idea about world, your idea about God, your idea about you. Right? Like, for example, you feel you are very weak, you're like lacking confidence, or you feel like you're always someone who can manifest what you want. What do you think about you? And write down what you think about God and what you think about world. Let's take a few minutes. I request all of you to do it. Anand. Hope all of you have finished writing this slide. Now, how many of you are actually seeing? Can I request the participants, all the Kailasavasis that are here? Have you all finished this exercise? Now tell me, how many of you are actually seeing that the idea you carry about you, the idea you carry about life are all very closely connected? Ma Yogananda Rupini, Ma Christina Hogan, can I request all of you to come on camera? Come on, I request all of you to come on camera. Ma Mahajada Shaktika, Nityanandam. Okay, can I request everyone to be on camera? See, today's session is too important. All Kailasavasis, especially, every session is a preparation for you all. So please understand, it is very important that you all attend these sessions sincerely, do all the exercises. Ma Ellis, what are you understanding? Ma Lucy, Ma Ellis, Ma Sadashiva, Ma Carla Tebet. How many of you are actually seeing the idea you carry about you in life? Right? The idea you carry about life, the people around you, and the idea you carry about God are all very closely connected. If you cognize inside you, if you cognize that you are just a, like if you feel like you're very, let's say, like if you feel you're a victim, the way you will cognize life, if you are confused about yourself, you will be confused about the world. If you feel fundamentally, if you feel like constantly you're within you, you are not the same. Who you are within you, how you are outside is different. You'll always see life around you also carries that same hypocrisy. Ma Purushananda is saying, yes, that is my experience. I see all those are closely connected. Okay. And Ma Krista is also saying, yes, I see it. I have a mistrust of the world, which carries over to mistrust of God and therefore mistrusting myself. Actually, it's the other way around. Mistrusting yourself leads to the mistrust of the world and mistrust of the God. See, listen very carefully. If you are so clear about what you are, like I'll tell you one small incident. When Swamiji was just 9 years old or something like that, once Swamiji's guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, asked Swamiji that, what do you want to be when you grow up? Swamiji said, he was so, like, it was such an obvious question, like when it was asked, it came as such a ferocious roar from Swamiji within. Like Swamiji said, Swamiji very beautifully, he'll say, Swamiji put both his hands on his hips and Swamiji said, I want to be a sannyasi. Swamiji said, the moment Swamiji made the declaration, he was so clear from within. From that clarity, when Swamiji made a declaration, Swamiji's whole brain got rewired that very moment to be a sannyasi. So, every one of you understand, when you carry an identity within you, when that identity is something that tells you that, you are not, you're having some kind of a confusion, when that identity is giving some kind of an instability within you, that same instability you'll experience in life, that same instability you'll experience at work. The power when you are clear about who you are, your intention of what you are is clear, you will see that same clarity reflected in all the aspects. That is why what we are all doing now is very, very important. Catching it? Now, I request all the participants from this understanding, sit. Let us manifest powers. Understand. Every time you click with the powerful cognition, you feel like, yes, I'm understanding. It's clicking. Whenever you feel you're clicking with it, you are having that, you're understanding something. That means that powerful cognition is like, it is literally, like manifesting, creating a new groove in your brain and rewiring your brain to make that as your understanding. When you manifest powers, you simply make that as your experience. It is like you eating food, after the digestion is important, right? That digestion is literally what power manifestation does for you. And we're going to manifest something a little different this time. I'm going to request all of you to bring any one object, right? You can bring a coconut, you can bring an apple, you can bring anything. And what you're going to do is, you're going to have that object on your palm, and you're going to roll it from your palm. And right after that, you're going to connect amongst yourself as participants here. We will be enabling you all to see each other here as well for the Kailasavasi. I'm going to request all of you to connect to a partner. For example, Ma Parashakti, you can connect maybe with Ma Virupaksha. Ma Lucy, you can connect with Ma Krista. Ma Mary can connect with Ma Purushananda or Ma Mahasadashiva. Ma Yogananda Rupini can connect with Ma Purushananda. Each of you can connect with one participant here. Can I request every one of you to get a coconut? And you're not going to roll it in your palm. You're going to roll it in your partner's hand. Come on. Can I request all of you to partner up here? Okay, my Lucy is asking a question. She's saying, it is little different from me as I see all experience all as one, integrating, synchronizing the all in all. Makes it difficult for me to separate the three aspects. This may be an issue when needing to make life decisions, no? Actually, absolutely not. No? See, at the very core, all three are same. Fundamentally, your cognition about you is going to always extend as your cognition about life. When we say different, right, it is not three independent entities. They're all interconnected. It is, if I have to give you an example, if I take my right foot front, I have to take my left foot also. I have to move my whole body. I cannot just say my leg will go 2 feet ahead and my body will remain. No, it's all one part. But still within that whole, my leg is separate, my hand is separate, my head is separate. But they're all still part of one whole as an entity. Correct? Same way, listen very carefully. Oh, you all can't hear me. Sorry about that. Just a minute. Are you all able to hear me? I'm seeing some of you saying that you're not able to hear me. Okay, sounds good. So, my Lucy, listen carefully. All three components of you are independent, but the building blocks of each other. Fundamentally, if you believe you are very confused, if you believe you're someone incapable, what you will look for in life is only the aspect that approves of your identity. You only collect situations, attract situations that again and again show you that you're incapable. Even with God, you will only connect to God. All, like, for example, whichever God you feel is fulfilling the dimension, you will seek for that. If you feel you're very insecure, you will see that people around you always you will feel are like bullying you, are constantly causing insecurity in you. That's how you will relate to life. And you will relate to God from the perspective of that need to fulfill that insecurity. So you will relate to people, gods like Kali, Durga, all those ferocious forms just to fulfill that insecure aspect of you. It is not independent. All three, when you cognize as one and same, it is true. But each one goes hand in hand with the other. So if you look a little bit more deeper in Lucy, you'll be able to see clearly how you cognize. If you believe, fundamentally, if you believe enriching is the best principle in life, your identity about you feel you're enricher, you want to enrich always. You will always see life as a beautiful, enriching ecosystem around you. And you will always see, even when so-called wrong happens, you will see God is only creating an enriching situation for you. You're catching it? How you cognize builds up how you cognize life, builds up how you cognize all the other aspects. Now, with this understanding, all of you, please now partner up. Can I request all of you to partner? Hold a coconut or apple or any object on your palm. Alice, do you have an object, some object that you can hold in your palm? Please connect. I'm giving you all a few minutes. Please connect to a partner. Now, all of you listen carefully. Look at your partner's palm intensely. You are not going to roll the object from your palm. Each of you connect to a partner. You all can connect to a partner amongst yourself. Like, for example, Ma Yogananda Rupini, Ma Krista Hogan. Sorry for the technical glitch. Sorry, everyone. Okay, now I'm going to request each of you to partner up with another person and sit now, intensely manifest, understand ferociously inside you, your idea about you, your idea about God, your idea about life are all one and the same. If you deeply focus on giving yourself the experience that you are Paramashiva, you will experience life around you as Paramashiva. You will connect to the ultimate truth of Swamiji as Paramashiva. You will be able to experience his ultimate Paramashivatva and oneness with that dimension of him. You will be able to see that beautiful connection blossoming. Sit intensely with that. You are not going to roll from your palm. See your partner's hand and roll from that. Ferociously declare. Chant the Mahavakya. When you see that click is happening, yes, yes, yes. Like, when you're inside you and that strong declaration is happening, yes, that's correct, that's right, that's right. That click, right, that will make you have a breakthrough. Yes, I request all of you to connect intensely. Look with all your three eyes on your partner's palm and manifest intensely. Your cognition again and again should only be coming back to, hey, I am Paramashiva. I am one with the cosmos. with that declaration that you are one with the cosmos. Go on manifesting, manifesting, manifesting. You will see how beautifully a breakthrough will happen for you. The moment the coconut rolls from your partner's palm, understand you have had a breakthrough. And all the Kailasavasis that are here, 12:30, we will be having an exclusive initiation for the session for preparation for initiation. So please, I request all the Kailasavasis, if you have any of your friends, your family members that wants to attend and apply for becoming a Kailasavasi, you can invite them to join. Yes. Now focus on manifesting the power. Bring your complete awareness, sit and manifest the power. Inside you, again and again, hold the declaration. See, sometimes your mind will say, oh, it's not moving, it's not happening, it's not working. I am declaring I'm Paramashiva, but it's not working. Hey, it's okay. How many times you have put yourself into a delusion that you are incomplete, you are not Paramashiva? So you should at least see 10,000 times you would have created a pattern and delusion in you. So at least 100 times you should create a cognition, the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, correct? You need to work on it. Don't give up just like that, saying you tried once and it's not happening. No, sit ferociously. You should say, whether I know or not. Swamiji told it will work. It has to work. Sit with that declaration ferociously in you and manifest. As you all roll from the partner's palm, please post it in the chat. As if the coconut has rolled and fallen from your partner's palm, please post it in the chat and let us know. I think already Ma Mahasadashiva and partner have manifested, correct? How many of your coconut has rolled? Post it in the chat. You all can let us know. Okay, Ma Mahasadashiva, and then who's your partner, Ma Mahasadashiva? Ma Shivakumari, Nityanandamma, could you come on camera? Ma Shivakumari, Ma Aina, Ma Chandrasekhara Priya. Great, Ma Yogananda Rupini manifested. Good, wonderful. That means Ma Yogananda Rupini, understand? Now this powerful cognition has become a part of your system. The powerful cognition has entered into your system. It's like you have digested it, you have assimilated it. And who else? Come on. Ma Lucy, Ma Christina, all of you intensely chant. Ma Krista, Ma Parashakti, Ma Mary, Ma Virupaksha. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Make your feeling connection, your Guru Bhakti as the core. Sit and manifest with all the intensity. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. How many more have manifested? You all can post in the chat as you're manifesting. How many more of you have manifested? Great. Both of you have manifested. So Sadashiva Priya also manifested. Ma Yogananda Rukmini also manifested. Great. And all the others continue. Intensely entangled with Swamiji right now. Ma Christina Hogan, you are manifesting beautifully. Entangle with Swamiji right now, intensely, you will see it will happen. And for many of you, it's almost on the verge of already rolling. I can see in Ma Virupaksha's hand, the coconut, whoever is manifesting with Ma Virupaksha, I can see that the coconut is almost falling. It's moving. That's great. Intensely entangled with Swamiji. Now, I request all of you to continue to manifest. Many of you who are still manifesting, you're almost about to manifest. Don't break your manifestation. Continue it. As you're all manifesting the power, we're going to be entering into the next session for the day where we will be learning about the 25 states of consciousness, what they are, and how you can manifest them. Let's enter into the session.
I wanted to reveal some of the sacred secrets, nuances of this 25 states of consciousness, 5 aspects of Sadashiva, 11 dimensions of the universe. Please understand. The moment I utter these big words, you think this is going to be useful for me after my death. Let me accumulate it and keep it like a death insurance. No, please understand. Understanding 25 states of consciousness will directly help you even your day-to-day dilemma. Should I smoke or not? Should I live with this husband or not? Should I divorce this wife or not? Should I go for this diet or not? Even as simple as these dilemmas. In this situation of my life, given the time, intelligence, money and future I have, is this decision right? Is this decision going to be the best possibility for me? Even in your day-to-day business, career, life, relationships, everything. In every level, the 25 states of consciousness can give you an amazing breakthrough. Understand? All dilemmas and doubts are nothing but your dream state interfering with your waking state without you calling it or invoking it. Your waking state, Jagrat. Without you calling, dream state comes in attacking you, interfering with your waking state, constantly keeping you in a very low frequency, overlapping or unnecessary interference. Actually, whenever you are in dilemma, confusion, very simple, just sip 30-40 ml of neem juice. No, because of the taste of the neem juice, you may never fall into dilemma and confusion afterwards. That is secondary. Very simple. I'll give you, it's like an experiment, try. Because neem juice rudely brings you to the waking state. all dilemma is dreaming state, swapna, entering into you and convincing your waking state that dream state is part of your waking state. So the deluded information, less informed frequency of you, actually less informed frequency of you is your dream state. Little more informed frequency of you is your waking state. Completely, fully informed, awakened state of you, dimension of you is Turiya state. Not only fully informed, all empowered to manipulate, manifest, play with any of the, where knowledge is power, that state is Turyadita. Understand, this less informed dream state entering into your waking state and convincing your waking state that your dream state is part of your waking state. So it is like a less informed person and more informed person having a debate. How it will be? Even the logic or the frequency from which two ends of your dilemma operates will be different. Understand? For example, you are having a dilemma whether to start this business or not. When you are arguing for starting the business, feel how you feel your inner image. When you are arguing for not going for that business, how you feel your inner image. Or you have a dilemma whether to become a sannyasi or not. See, please understand, when you have this kind of debates, dilemmas, whether to go for divorce, whether to go for having a baby, whether to go for sannyas, whether to go for starting a business, or whether to go for having an affair, whether to go for building a new home, whenever you have this, just observe one debate, one side of the debate will always be from more alert, higher inner image of you. The other side of the debate will always be from lower inner image of you. The moment you know this, just blindly vote to the fellow who is from the higher inner image. The debates and arguments which are coming from higher inner image, because he is Jakrat. The other fellow is Swapna, dream. Understand? For you to sit and have this understanding, you need little neem juice. Neem juice on the tongue, or a bay leaf on the tongue. Even the bay leaf, if you soak it in honey and chew, it will bring you to Jakrat state. You have two levels of existing. Listen carefully. Two levels of existing. One, with the thought currents, without the thought currents. With the thought currents means an active inner image, constantly spitting thoughts. Without thoughts, in deep sleep, where I think some of you are in that state now. If you are not hearing me, you are in that state. If you are hearing me, you are not, fortunately. I'll repeat, listen. With thoughts, without thoughts. With thoughts, all of you know, constantly picking fight with everyone, everything. Actually, with thoughts is nothing but constantly picking fight with everything.
When you stop picking fight with everything, there will be no thought. Thought is tan in your existence. When there is uneasiness and you decide to pick fight with some part of you or the other, then comes thought. Without thought, deep sleep in the night time or sometimes in the daytime. Whenever you are in the deep sleep, no thought. So these two, same way, listen. With thought, without thought. Same way, with your existence, remembrance of your existence, without the remembrance of your existence. Listen. You need to listen to these words very carefully. With the idea, I exist, I consciousness. Without the idea, I exist. These two states, how many of you are able to understand? See, now, all of you have the idea, I exist. Am I right? The deep sleep, do you have that? That is why it is sleep. So, there are two ways and two states. Two ways is with thought, without thought. Two states is with the idea I exist and without the idea I exist. How many of you understand that? Projector. Listen. With the idea, I exist, and with thoughts, listen carefully, because you need to understand this unit. This is the fundamental unit. How the states of consciousness is formed in you. Why you go through what you go through in your life. Understand, ignorance is not cute. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from the traffic ticket. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from ticket. Ignorance cannot be a reason for not following. Same way in the cosmos, ignorance is not cute. Yes, you can be victim, singing song, oh, I am ignorant, innocent devotee. Who is going to care? No. A devotee cannot be ignorant. Jnana varishta bhakti, devotion established on knowledge and understanding, with thoughts, with the idea I exist, I consciousness. That state is called thinking, Jagrat. All of you are able to understand the word wakeful state, Jagrat? If you understand the word Jagrat, wakeful state, raise your hand. Great. I am using the Sanskrit word so that I will not forget, and all of you also will not forget. So let me go to the next word. I am introducing these 4 words. With thoughts, without the idea that I exist. That's called swapna. You may say, no. In dream also I remember I exist. No, listen carefully. In the dream, you will be writing your college examination sitting with your son.
How can that be? College exam you wrote much before the marriage. How many of you had this kind of a completely overlapping dream? You need to know the identity I you feel in the dream does not have independent understanding. It is just overlapping, crisscrossing of few thought currents. See, like laser beam, if 4 or 5 beams cross, that point looks like a independently shining, which is not. Same way, in the dream, few thought currents crossing, you feel as if your identity exists, but it is not. It does not have consistency. In one dream itself, that will change 20 times. How many of you have observed? In the waking state itself, it changes. Why do dream state? How many of you say that? But in the waking state, at least little decent. In the waking state, it's more like an unstable spouse. Every half an hour divorce. And every 1 hour patch up. But in the dream state, it doesn't even behave like an unstable spouse. It behaves like a 10 minutes son, 10 minutes boss, 5 minutes brother, 5 minutes enemy. You just don't know how it behaves. Listen carefully. The number of thoughts gives idea that you exist for a spark. That's what happens in the dream state. How many of you are able to understand what I am saying? That is why the idea of I in the dream state is so illusory. Many times you don't even remember you when you come back from dream. What was your idea about you? Seen but does not exist. That's a direct translation of the word swapna. Seen but does not exist. Where the idea of I does not exist, but the thoughts exist. Means the frequency of the thoughts is much higher. The idea of I, it has no existence. That frequency is almost like a zero. Then third word I am introducing, listen, where neither the idea I exists nor the idea thoughts exist. That is what is called deep sleep. Sushupti. These three all of us experience in our day-to-day life. The fourth word I am going to introduce, it has no word. That is why it is called Turiya. Turiya means fourth in Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, the word Turiya means fourth. That's all. Because there is no word for it. Where the idea that I exist is there. I am there, but there is no thoughts. That is called the fourth state, Turiya. With the idea I exist, but without thoughts, is Turiya. With I plus with thoughts is waking state. Without I but thoughts is dream state. Neither I nor thoughts is deep sleep state. Only I, no thoughts, is Turiya. Now I want you to remember these 4 words. Let me repeat. Jakrat means waking state. Swapna means dream state. Sushupti means deep sleep state. Turiya means fourth state, awakened state. There is a 5th word Mahadeva introduces in Agama called Turiyatita. Means not only you are awake, you are alive, you can move anything you want. See, if you have manifested the powers of moving a matter, how many of you are successfully able to move a matter?
you have seen the glimpse of Turyatita. Turyatita is the state where awakening becomes power manifestation. Means you are able to play with your awakening. These are the 5 states. Listen, let me repeat once more. Jakrat, waking state. Swapna, dream state. Sushupti, deep sleep state. Turiya, awakened state. Turyatita, alive state, where you are awakened to the higher reality and you are able to manifest it as you want. Alive with your awakening. Where when you say, hey, static matter, dynamic activity and strategic existence is one and the same. Move, you are a static matter, I am saying, and it moves. Listen, all these 5 states, deep sleep, dream, waking, awakened, alive, all these 5 states in Sanskrit, Sushupti, Swapna, Jakrat, Turiya, Turyatita. All these 5 states cross each other. You may ask, how? Because you are no more a single integrated being. All the time, one part of you is planning, strategizing about your future and possibilities. The other part of you is just interested in denying you, which is strategizing. The part which goes on strategizing about you and your future is called mind, head, intellect, logic. The part which goes on denying you does not want the direction. Not because it is right or wrong, just it does not want. It's like a tantrum throwing child, what you call as heart emotion. Please understand, you have been given a very wrong idea, your heart and emotion is always right. No. Both are corrupt. Understand, both are corrupt. Both carry deep incompletions. Heart wants something just because it does not want that. Heart denies something just because head wants it. It's not that always heart is right. No. If you feel heart is right, no. You are wrong. Head is wrong. That does not mean heart is right. Head is wrong does not mean heart is right. Sometimes head is right. That does not mean heart is wrong. Sometimes head is wrong. That does not mean heart is right. Both have their incompletions, both have their problems. Because you are no more a single being. See, invariably when the whole humanity has started experiencing this dual being, 2-part, that is when our masters declare the Kali started. So 2 parts of you experiences 2 different states at a time always. Please understand. If your head, which is strategizing about your future, is now awake, your heart is in dream state, sitting somewhere and doing something else. If you have to put your head and heart together, keep yourself in the waking state, you feel stressed, tensed. Oh, I can't be like that for a long time. Maybe few minutes, okay. Not more than that. How many of you understand what I am saying? How many of you experientially feel, yes, I go through this?
Understand. The line, vertical line is a heart projector. Vertical line is heart's line. Horizontal line is logic's line. Sushupti and Jagrat. Sushupti and Turiya. Sushupti and Turiyatita. Understand that horizontal line is line of logic, mind. What is your strategy? See, one part of you constantly strategizes about your future, your life, logically goes on analyzing right, wrong, how to get the maximum out of everything. The line of head, logic line. And the other part, heart, emotion. Even the word heart may not be right word, because somehow unfortunately you have that very good idea about heart. I will develop some other word. The crying child, the immature child inside you, which goes on throwing tantrum. Whatever your father says is wrong. Once you decide, just goes on saying no, 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 no. That becomes mantra. The no becomes mantra for one part of you. A complete frustration about everything. Anything which can be seen and which can't be seen. People get frustrated because they can't see Sadashiva. It is good. Sometimes you are not able to see. No, we get frustrated even with things which we have never seen, we never experienced, we never perceived. The tantrum throwing child. So better I use the word TC, tantrum child. The tantrum child is the vertical line. The tantrum child in you is the vertical line, and logical, strategizing mind, that is the horizontal line. Both of you go through, please understand, some of you are small family inside, some of you are joint families inside, some of you are apartment complex inside. Please understand, do not believe you are one person. If you think you are one person, even you will not be able to answer many of your questions about your own self. How many of you feel there are many things which you are not able to answer about you? Then how will anybody else find the answer? That is why if somebody questions you too much, you get angry about them. Even I don't know, how can I explain to you? How many of you feel many times even you are not able to handle yourself? Raise your hand. That is what I mean, exactly the tantrum throwing child. Just saying no, no. I will face whatever it comes, whatever it may be. Whatever comes, I'll face. But when it actually comes, you will not be able to face that. Now, how many of you do? Listen carefully. Clearly, you take a very stupid decision with the thought current. When it comes, I will face. Whatever come, what may. And when it comes, you will collapse, you will not face. How many of you? That is what I'm calling tantrum throwing child. Just saying no. Does not bother even about you getting lost something. You just want to collapse, destroy everything. Even if I die, that is okay. Let me destroy the world and die. Let me pull the whole thing down and die. The tantrum throwing child experiences different state, and the logic, strategizing logic, which constantly plans for your life. That personality experiences different state of consciousness. That is why you go through 25 various states of consciousness. Listen. The TC, tantrum throwing child, goes through the deep sleep and logic goes through the deep sleep, both experiencing deep sleep. That's what I said. Maximum you may experience 20 to 30 minutes, even if you lie down 8 hours in your bed. Then tantrum throwing child going through the dream and the logic going through deep sleep. Earlier I explained that side, now I am explaining this side. Listen carefully. Earlier I gave an example. You go into dream, falling asleep without waking up. That is what is the example I gave for your logic experiencing dream, tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep. Then tantrum throwing child going through the dream and the logic going through deep sleep. Earlier I explained that side, now I am explaining this side. Listen carefully. Earlier I gave an example. You go into dream, falling asleep without waking up. That is what is the example I gave for your logic experiencing dream, tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep. Now I am showing you this side. The tantrum throwing child experiencing dream, but the logic experiencing deep sleep. Listen carefully. That is what I call, if I have to find an English equivalent word, frustration. In Sanskrit we call it virakti. Vrakta means the tantrum throwing part of you is active, but the logic is completely absent. Listen carefully. In Sanskrit it's called vrakti. In English I am trying to translate with the word frustration. I'll give you the context where the tantrum throwing you is so alive, wildly active and dreaming. But the logic with which you need to control you, the reins are not in your hand. It's like you are sitting on a wild horse and the horse is running on a hill. It may even jump into cliff now. I'm talking about this part. Where, see, this is TC. Means TC, tantrum throwing child, this whole line. This whole line is logic. Your mind. I'm talking about this state. The tantrum throwing child experiencing swapna, dream, wild. Going literally wild. And your logic, which is supposed to control, put a rein, is sleeping. It's like you are sitting on a wild horse and you are not able to control the wild horse. It is running. It may jump anytime off the cliff. All the decisions you take in frustration, please understand, all decisions you take in frustration will destroy you. Even if you think it is good decision, I tell you, do not do permanent damage to you because of your temporary sadness. Just don't take decisions when you know you are frustrated. Whenever you know your tantrum throwing child is wildly active and your logic with which you need to control your perception is absent, don't decide. You will be overloaded with frustration. Don't decide. How many of you understand you went through this in your life? In waking state, but your logic is in deep sleep. It means you are not frustrated, you are very destructive. Understand? Very consciously you agree for destruction. You agree for the kind of a tantrum throwing lifestyle. You agree to be in denial. What can I do? That's all. Very consciously you wind up. You withdraw. I may use the word self-denial for this state. The state now I am circling. The state now I have circled, I'll call that as self-denial, where the tantrum throwing child is awake. I should use the word wake up. It's an awaking state. But your logic, the strategizing mind, the strategizing component of you is completely asleep. The next, the tantrum throwing child entering into Turiya, tantrum throwing child entering into Turiya, and the logic in deep sleep. One good thing is, the moment tantrum throwing child enters into Turiya, he gets healed. He is no more dangerous. He gets healed. Listen, very important thing. If a tantrum throwing child in you catches the glimpse of thoughtlessness, Turiya, even once, the whole thing becomes seeking. That is why the hippies become seekers even if they get one glimpse. The tantrum throwing child in you becomes a powerful seeker even if you catch one glimpse of Turiya. So I will call this state as Turiya plus Sushupti, the which I marked, seeking awakened but don't know what to do. Your logic does not know what to do, how to proceed, but you know something you need to discover. I'll call that as a seeking, but not active. It means you don't plan about how to go about it. Your logic has not found any method. It has not discovered any way to seek. But the tantrum throwing child is now throwing tantrum about everything which is seen and or felt, which is not matching with the reality of the Turiya. See, now the Turiya becomes the benchmark. The awakened state becomes the benchmark. Anything which is not matching up to that mark, you throw tantrum about it, but you don't know how to make everything match up to the standard. Understand? At this state, you will say big capital letter no to everything external. But you don't know to whom you should say yes. You only know to say no to everything, but you don't know to whom you should say yes. How many of you think you got this? Your tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep and your logic experiencing dream state. Understand? This is very interesting. Just now I explained. Where you dream, but go back to the deep sleep. Again dream and go back to deep sleep. You need to know maximum only 30% of you is your logic part. 70% of you is the tantrum throwing child inside you. That is why how much ever you strategize, always that tantrum throwing child wins in your life. How many of you agree with that statement? How much ever you plan, finally this tantrum throwing fellow wins the game. Even if your logic, for example, tomorrow you have to give a presentation. Your logic is planning for your presentation even in your dream. But the tantrum throwing child pulls you back from the dream to deep sleep state. That is what I will call this Sushupti Swapna, what I marked. Next, the tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep, but the logic experiencing waking state. I'll say in this state, your logic thoroughly plans for your future. You will sit and think, nicely plan. But within next 24 hours, you will forget the whole thing and you will start thinking again the same thing and do the same plan. As if the whole thing got control deleted. How many of you experience this? Your logic's plan, but your tantrum throwing child is not even interested in looking at it. That is what this state, where 70% of you are sleeping and 30% of you is strategizing. It's like 70% of you boycott that meeting. How can any corporate meeting be successful if 70% is boycotting? What you desire is your logic. What you believe is your tantrum throwing child. You will never get what you desire. Please understand. You will get only what you believe. You desire always to have wealth, but you believe you will never going to get it. You are never going to get it. You desire to have health, but you strongly believe that is not part of your life. So you will not manifest what you desire. You will only manifest what you believe. People always confuse between desire and belief. Your desire is your logic, your strategy, your future plan. Your tantrum throwing child is what you believe as you. I think now it's too clear. How many of you are catching what I am saying, this statement? Understand? Next, your tantrum throwing child is in deep sleep, but your logic is in Turiya. During this moments only you get the Darshan, vision of gods, goddesses, Guru. But it goes away. It doesn't stay permanently, because anything only if your tantrum throwing child also cooperates only stays with you. For example, if your tantrum throwing child means the TC, if he enters into Turiya and your logic is in Sushupti, which I circled now, at that state, if you get any experience of God, Guru, Darshan, it stays with you permanently because 70% receives it. But this state, anything you get will not be permanent. It will not stay with you. It doesn't stay with you. In both states you get, but this, only if your tantrum throwing child enters into Turiya and you experience something, it becomes permanent. Means your belief enters into that state, not your desire. When your desire enters, your belief will pull you back. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. All his examples are completely from Bengali villages because he lived his whole life in Dakshineswar, which was a village in those days, and he was born in Kamarpukur, which is a remote village. He gives a very beautiful example. These boys will catch the mongoose. Am I right? The pronunciation? Mongoose or mongoose? How you pronounce? Whatever. The boys, when they play in the paddy fields, they catch the mongoose. If they catch more than 5, 6, they can't keep them under control. So they will tie a rope in their tail and put a brick in the other end and leave them to go for further hunting. These fellows, they will enter into their home, which is like a dug below the ground. Even if they enter and hide in their nets, in their holes, the boys will come and just pick up the brick and pull the rope. They will come out, will carry them. Just like the mongoose, whose tail the rope is tied with a brick, can never hide, can never rest in his hole.
If your belief is holding you back, just your desire cannot take you anywhere. Because the belief is a rope and brick. It will just pull you out. Listen, here, your belief is in deep sleep, only your desire experiences higher awareness. Then it doesn't stay permanently. If your desire, even if your desire is in deep sleep, if your belief enters into the higher consciousness, you don't lose it. The tantrum throwing child in Sushupti, and you enter into Turiya. The logic enters into Turiya. Again, this state also will not be permanent. It will not be permanent because the tantrum throwing child is 70% of you. That's more powerful. It will pull you out. But very good introduction, because with your logic, deep seeking, sometimes you catch the glimpse of unclutching. You caught the glimpse of unclutching, but you lost it. How many of you have that experience? This is the state you experienced. The state I have circled now, that's the state you experienced. If you got, unclutching comes by your desire, not by belief. Bhava Samadhi comes by your belief, not by desire. Understand? Unclutching comes by your desire, logical seeking. Bhava Samadhi comes by your belief, a deep feeling connection. The tantrum throwing child, when he feels connected, you experience Bhava Samadhi. Belief is in deep sleep and desire is in Turiyatita. That's the state I have circled. You do catch Satori, but which does not stay back. It doesn't stay back. It goes away. But if your belief catches Turiyatita, desire is not cooperating. That is, I can say, this state. Your belief means tantrum throwing child is catching Turiyatita, but your desire, logic, is in deep sleep, Sushupti. It's not cooperating. This will become permanent, but this will not be permanent. If you achieve this, you will always lose. Achieving this is very easy, but you will lose it. Achieving this needs little practice, but you will not lose it. This comes by Bhava Samadhi, feeling connection. This comes by unclutching, your own effort. If both happens, that is what. If both happens, that is what is called Turiyatita, which becomes permanent. Few basic truths. 25 states of consciousness is multi-dimensions of you. Listen. All the 25 states are part of you. Nothing is good, nothing is bad. Deep sleep is as much you need. Please listen. Deep sleep is as much needed to you as you need Turiyatita. The whole 25 states is your 25 dimension. Only thing, you becoming powerless during the deep sleep or the dream state is the problem. But if you decide to become powerless, you can be powerless anywhere. If you decide to become powerful, you can be powerful anywhere. Fundamentally,
This whole 25 state is 25 phases of you, 25 dimensions of you. Nothing is bad, nothing is good. Because many times you become powerless in dream state, it looks like a bad. Not the state is bad, but your habit and pattern of becoming powerless there is bad.
Daniel Kunkler is asking, Swamiji, is the 25 states of consciousness, 11 dimensions of Jagat, 5 aspects of Ishvara, are they all Maya or just different permutations and combinations? Where in it does Sadashivoham exist? Or is it only outside of that matrix that we exist?
Listen to this example. You are in a forest. A tiger sees you. You see the tiger. It is chasing you. You are running for life. That is Maya. Because the way you want to see, you create what you want to see. It is called Drishti Srishti. Because you see, you create. Listen carefully. Next, Ganga is flowing forever. From the Himalayas to Ganga Sagar, ocean. That is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you see. Listen carefully. This is the difference. Tiger chasing you experiences Srishti Drishti. Because you see it is happening. Ganga flowing is Srishti, means it exists. Because it exists, you see. Tiger chasing you is Drishti Srishti. Drishti means seeing. Srishti means creation. Because of your seeing, it is created. Ganga flowing is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you are seeing. What's the difference? If there is a psychological intervention, for example, even the modern day researchers are proving, the moment you see the tiger, if you are shaken, frightened, certain chemicals are released in your body. Tiger hates the smell of that chemical. If you are not frightened, if you don't release that chemical, tiger doesn't chase you. It is not necessary always the tiger should chase you. If you have a fear, you will project and have an animal chasing you. Whenever there is a psychological intervention and the manipulation of the happening, it is called Srishti Drishti. Because you see it is happening. Whenever there is no psychological intervention, the Ganga flowing, there is no psychological intervention from your side. From your side, there is no intervention. It is flowing whether you see it or not. It is flowing whether you perceive it or not. That is Srishti Drishti. What is created, you are seeing. So listen, in this 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Jiveshwara Jagat, neither everything is Maya nor everything is reality. There are certain things which are influenced by Drishti. That Srishti is Maya. Tiger chasing you is Maya. Ganga flowing forever is not Maya, it is reality. Where your intervention does not alter the existence, the reality. It's not Maya. So, your first question is that 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects. of Ishvara. All these are Maya, are just different permutation combinations. Different permutation combinations of this three, which is influenced by the seer, is Maya, which is not influenced by the seer is reality. The next question, where in it does Sadashivoham exist? No. All this exists in Sadashivoham, not Sadashivoham in it. Understand? All this, even Ishvara, Sadashiva's 5 dimensions of Srishti, Sthiti, Vinasa, Trobhava, Anugraha. Srishti, Sthiti, Sanhara, Trobhava, Anugraha. Creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, and enlightenment, liberation. Even these 5 aspects of Sadashiva is only the Vyakta component. So all this 25 states of consciousness of Jiva, 11 dimensions of Jagat, 5 aspects of Ishvara, all this is established on Sadashivoham. All this exists on Sadashivoham. Sadashivoham does not exist in any of this. All this exists in Sadashivoham. And you are asking, or is it only outside of that matrix we exist? Please understand. Sadashivoham exists outside of all this matrix. All this, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. The overlapping and permutation combinations of all this forms certain matrix, and that matrix, listen, that matrix, when it is influenced by the seer, I call it Maya. When it is not influenced by the seer, I call it reality. But Sadashivoham is the space where all these are established. Whether it is Maya or reality, it is established on Sadashivoham. So Sadashivoham is outside this whole matrix. Actually, you are going to experience Sadashivoham, the space outside this matrix, in this Sadashivoham 2016. I am very serious about it.
Nityananda. Nityananda to all the participants that are here sitting with us. Such a powerful revelation Swamiji gave to us about the 25 states of consciousness. How? Consciousness, the various states of consciousness exist. See, all of us go through this 25 states of consciousness in our lives daily. Like, for example, you're waking up, you're in the waking state. We all have the 4 fundamental states. Then there is a 5th state, which is beyond these 4 states. And the permutation combination of the 5 states of consciousness of between your body and your mind, your emotions and your logic makes up the 25 states of consciousness. Are all of you understanding so far? Can all of you tell me here, what are these fundamental states of consciousness? Can I request all of you to post here? What are these fundamental first 4 states of consciousness? Please post. What are the first fundamental 4 states of consciousness? Please post. See, we all have, okay, okay, see one participant who has posted the Turyatita, the life state. I'm trying to see her name. See, okay, see one of the participants posting Turiya, which is the awakened state, Jagrat, which is a waking state, Swapna, which is a dream state, and Sushupti, which is the deep sleep state. Right? So now, Ma Yoganand Rupini has posted. Now, I request all of you to intensely listen. See, what are these states actually made up of? Now, when you sleep, when you go to sleep, do you have eye consciousness when you're entering into deep sleep? No. Am I right? We don't, none of us remember how that deep sleep happens because our eye consciousness is 0. Same way the thoughts become 0. This state is called as a deep sleep state. This state is called as the deep sleep state. Are all of you clear? How many of you are following so far? This state is called as the Sushupti state, the deep sleep state. Next, when you are in the deep sleep state, okay, before going into the deep sleep state, we all experience this dream state, correct? This dream state, how many of you have had dreams where it's like so illogical? One side, you're seeing that you're sitting and writing your exam, and on the other side, probably right next to you, you have your child sitting, or you're having a marriage happening parallelly. It's like all confused. Means there are certain things that you will, like for example, how many of you have felt in your dream state? These things, if I am conscious, when I'm awake, normally I would have not done it like this. But I don't know, in my dream, I just did it like this. It was beyond my control. How many of us feel that? Right? So that state, the dream state, is where the number of thoughts are high, but the eye consciousness is not there. No eye consciousness. It's like random number of thoughts just jumping around and creating a reality in the dream. That is called as the Swapna state, which is the dream state. Are all of us clear? Now, the next one, where eye consciousness is there and there is thoughts as well, which we all are supposed to be in right now. I hope you are not in the other 2 states that I just described, not in dream state or deep sleep state. If you're able to hear me, I'm sure that you're not in deep sleep state, but I also hope you're not in dream state. See, now what state we are in, the state where you're able to be aware, where you have your eye consciousness and you have thoughts. This state is called as the waking state. What is this state called as? In Sanskrit, what did Swamiji say? What is this state called as? The waking state is called as? Yes, that is right. Jagrat state. Sushupti, deep sleep state. Swapna, dream state. Then Jagrat is the waking state. Now, from this Jagrat state, you go into the next level, where when you experience when you experience enlightenment, when you become not just aware, you start having higher level experiences where eye consciousness increases like anything. You're highly aware, but zero thoughts. That state is called as the Turiya state. This is a state where the enlightened masters reside. Now, beyond Turiya state, there is a fifth state. Who can tell me what that is? The meaning of that state itself is beyond the fourth state. That is the meaning of that state. Who can tell me what that is? Please post. What is that state? Which is beyond this fourth state. It actually the meaning, yes, my Yogananda Rupini, that's right, Turyatita state, which is the state beyond these four states of consciousness, where you are alive. The exact state, Swamiji's. The permutation combination, yes, that's right, Malusi. See, the permutation combination of this 5 into 5, the 25 states of consciousness, is what makes up this whole 25 states of consciousness, where the 5 states of consciousness combines with each other and has this 25 states. We also the table, Swamiji explained it elaborately. Understanding these 25 states of consciousness, first thing, you will experience powerfulness inside of you. So many times we start feeling that, oh my God, I have the sleep issues, I have insomnia, I have a daydreaming. You feel as if that's something, a problem because you are a problem. You start blaming yourself. There's so much of wounds created because of that. But the moment you understand, it is also a state of your consciousness, suddenly you will see it empowers you like anything. You will understand and you will see how that 25 states of consciousness is under your control. You can, if you feel powerful in any state, that becomes a good state for you. Powerlessness in any of the state is what makes a state powerful. Incarnations are always in Turyatita state. Swamiji is in Turyatita state. And Swamiji also, because Swamiji is in Turyatita state, the 25th state of consciousness, Swamiji will also have the ability to be able to play with any of the other 24 states. How many of you here have had Darshan of Swamiji in your dream? All here have had the Darshan of Swamiji in your dream. Yes, so beautiful. You see so sweet smiles. That's great. See, understand that state is literally Turyatita entering into your Swapna. Swamiji from Turyatita state is entering into your dream state. So when you're actually in Turyatita state, Swamiji will like, you will actually have access and ability to enter into any other states of consciousness. Clear? Are all of us clear? So now can I request all of you to type and post in the chat, what are the 25 states of consciousness? Okay, you don't need to type all the 25, just post the 5 states. First I request all of you post the 5 states of consciousness. Please post. Yes. Ma Grazina Maria. You have posted saying walking state, sleep state, deep sleep state. No, it's not just walking state. I think it's a typo. It's waking state, not just when you're walking, even when you're sitting. So there is also waking state. So that's right, wake state, sleep state, deep sleep state. See, it's not sleep state, it is dream state. It's not just any sleep, it's the dream that you have is a swapna. Understanding? Waking, dream, see first, deep sleep, dream, waking, awake, alive. These are the 5 states of consciousness. First basic 5, then the 5 into 5 becomes 20. Clear? Great. So now, listen carefully. We are going to be bringing in powerfulness in your states of consciousness. Why it is so important, you know? Only when you have powerfulness in each of these states, any other issues related to your sleep patterns, waking patterns, or how you are functioning in your life, all these can get beautifully streamlined. It becomes such a powerful thing. Now let us understand this a little more deeper. Understanding the 25 states of consciousness will directly help you in your day-to-day dilemma. What diet should I go for? What is best for me in my day-to-day business, career, life, relationships, everything. Your day-to-day dilemmas. Okay, now I'm going to ask a quick quiz. Okay, I request everyone to participate in this. Don't just wait for anyone else to post the answers. Quick, all of you have to post. First, I request all of you to post yes if you are ready to participate in this quiz. Please post quickly if you're ready to participate in this quiz. Thank you, Ma Grazina. I see only Ma Grazina's. Yes, okay, Ma Krista, Ma Yogananda Rupini. Only few of you put yes. Come on, all the others, please post yes if you're ready for this quiz. You're ready with your keyboard, you're going to asking a question. Tuck, you should post the answers. Ready? All right. So the first question, listen to this. Which is the state of consciousness where your I consciousness is low and your thoughts are high? I consciousness is low, number of thoughts are high. Which state is this? You can post an English name or Sanskrit name, anything is fine. I consciousness is low, number of thoughts are high. What is it? Which state is it? Please post. Your I consciousness is low and your number of thoughts are high. Yes, that's right, Christina. It is Swapna state. That is right. Swapna, which is the dream state. Yes, Mayana, that's right, which is the dream state. Ma Yogana Rupini? Yes, Swapna is also right. Yes, Ma Lucy, that is also right. All of you have posted it right. Now, Grazina, it's not deep sleep or stare. No. Listen carefully. Repeating again. I consciousness, meaning you know you exist. That feeling that I exist, that feeling is the I consciousness. Are you understanding? That is low in dream state. Okay. Listen carefully to the next one. Which is a state of consciousness where your eye consciousness is high, but the number of thoughts are also high. What is that state? Eye consciousness is high, number of thoughts are also high. What is that state? Please post. Sanjay or I request you also to post. Ma Grazina, all of you, Ma Krista. Eye consciousness is high, your number of thoughts are also high. Yes, that's right. Ma Krista and Ma Yoganand Rupini, that's right. It is. I'm going to wait for others also to post. All of you, please post. This Jagrat. Jagrat means waking state. Because only when you're in your waking state, now how do you feel? You feel you exist. The consciousness, the eye consciousness is there, and the number of thoughts are also really high. That is why by the time I finish one sentence, already the mind has jumped to 10 different things for you. Right? This keeps happening to us. Why? This is because that eye consciousness that you have is high and the number of thoughts are also high. I see someone named Shiva Shakti join. Nityanandamaya. All right. So now let us all move to the next thing. All of you are clear about how this states of consciousness are split, right? You're going to now understand and you're going to answer the questions. I'm going to just ask, see, you have to see which state your body is in, which state your mind is in, for each of the questions that I'm going to ask. If you are tired, please post which state is your body in, which state is your mind when you're experiencing tiredness. Please put it like this, mind, body, which state is it in? For both of it, please put. When you are having tiredness, you experience tiredness. Which state of consciousness is your body in? Which state of consciousness is your mind in? I request all of you to post it clearly, body and then mind. Put for each separately. Ma Christina, is it possible to post which is for body and which is for mind? No? Just so that I'm also clear. Come on, Ma Christina, post here. All of you post here. Ma Kim, Ma Chandrasekhara Priya, Ma Ayena. Come on, Ma Ayena. Where are your messages? Yes. There seems to be a delay, Ma. There is a delay. All right. So now I'm going to tell what the exact answer is. And Ma Christina, you got it right. Whenever you're in tiredness, your mind is in waking state, body is in deep sleep state. The body goes through deep sleep state, mind goes through the waking state. That is when you experience extreme tiredness. The body is telling you to go and sleep, mind is pushing you to go and do something. It's so active. Yes. See, you posted it as body is in dream state. body is in sleep, deep sleep state. You understanding, ma? Dream state also works, but it's more of body being in deep sleep state, which is that state of consciousness it is entering into. Understood? And the next, if you are bored, what exactly happens? Which state of consciousness do you have for your body and for your mind? When you're bored, think. What happens to your body and what happens to your mind? Which state of consciousness? What happens? Quickly post. When you are bored. Yes, that's right. I see. Yes, Ma Yogananda Rupini and Ma Christina. Congratulations. Yes, Ma Krista. No, for boredom, not for tiredness. Ma Krista, what you posted is for tiredness. For boredom, your mind is in sleep, deep sleep state. Body is in waking state. Now, next question. Here we are going to do with Swamiji is describing, right? Tantrum throwing child that you have. And the tantrum throwing child, your emotions, your heart, and the brain. These two that you have, the logic. Now post for these two, your heart and your brain. Which state of consciousness is each of this? If you are experiencing frustration, what is the state your mind is in? What is the state your heart is in? Or you can tell. Forget about the state. Tell me which part of you, when you're frustrated, which part of you is highly active? Is it your mind or is it your heart when you're frustrated? Let me see who's answering. All of you, please post. My Yogananda Rupini, maybe you can just say which state, which of these two are more active? Is it your heart or is it your mind? Okay, Mayan, I'm going to repeat again. When you are frustrated, which part of you is more active? Is it your heart or is it your mind? Okay, so I'm going to say, who's this? To see the name. The state of the child who has tantrum, the tantrum throwing child. That is right, Sadashivananda, I think. Right? That is right. Ma Priyatma Sarupini, right? Ma Christina, right? Very good, all three of you. It is your heart. That tantrum throwing child is that heart. It is throwing that tantrum sitting inside of you. It has no logic. It does not bother about anything. Just wants to throw that tantrum. So that is what is more active. Very good. Very good to all of you for your participation. If you actually understand these states of consciousness and evolve with these understandings, you'll be very aware, hey, it's this guy sitting inside of me, this tantrum throwing child is active. Better let me keep quiet or it is going to put me into deep trouble. All right. So now, I hope all of you are catching this. See, anytime you have any of these questions, you're not understanding a particular part, feel free to ask. See, the same thing happens when your tantrum throwing child, the heart is going through dream state, and the logic is in deep sleep. You go through one experience. What is that? When your heart is in dream state and your logic is in deep sleep. This is the state of consciousness you'll have at one point. When did Swamiji say you'll have this? Cognize it. Try cognizing. Your heart, your tantrum throwing child, is going through the dream state, and your logic is going through the deep sleep state. Rooms of Turiya. Beautiful. Priyatma Swarupi. Little more. Actually, that's partially right, I would say. Something more related. Swamiji said one exact word Swamiji said. Just visualize and see. Okay, I'll give you all a hint. This is the state. This is one of the initiations Swamiji will be giving actually in this season. And you've been receiving it in the Paramashivoham program. And this is the state. When you do this particular thing, you automatically are put into this state. Christina, how would it be restlessness? Hey, your logic is sleeping. It's in deep sleep. Means what? Nobody to obstruct your tantrum throwing child. And the tantrum throwing child is also in dream state. Krista is saying, I want to say samadhi, but I'm not sure if it's correct. Don't worry, you just say this is just, you're going to only be understanding it more. So there's nothing right or wrong. And let me tell you something, you're very, very near to the answer. Okay, shall I tell? The answer is healing. It is actually when you do healing, because you are not the one who is the doer. You're in deep feeling connection. So at one point, when you get into that healing, automatically that tantrum throwing child is already put into the dream state. Logic does not come there. It is healing. How many of you are understanding? How many of you are enjoying this session? Great. So now, this is the 25 states of consciousness. There's only a glimpse, and Swamiji has revealed so much. I know next time we play the session, I now know everyone is going to be taking the notes and they're going to be writing down, oh God, what question is Ma going to ask? Let me have my notes ready. You only need to have these notes in your heart, in your feet. Actually, you don't need to worry. If you just sit and listening, Swamiji will give you all these cognitions inside. And then you're going to be seeing how it starts, this cognition starts manifesting as experience for you. Is that a consciousness in healing? See, Ma, during healing, healing is an activity you're doing. Now, when you're healing, the state you experience is this. Are you understanding? Healing is not directly the state of consciousness. While you do healing, you experience the state. Are you understanding? Great. Now all of you, don't miss out the healing session day. You are going to get to experience this. And all those who have received the healer's initiation, all of you make sure you are practicing it. Keep doing healing to others. That is what is going to help you more and more. So see, No logic. Logic is switched off. Your heart, again, there's emotions. This tantrum throwing child is put into the dream state, and instead, more and more gratitude. See that experience you have, you forget. See, why is Swamiji saying this? Because when you are experiencing healing, you don't feel you are the doer. Instead, you're enjoying that experience of Swamiji flowing through you. That I consciousness is not there. Real understanding, and the mind is only thinking of Swamiji. You're only connected to Swamiji. Thank you all. It looks like so many of you are enjoying the session. I'm seeing so many messages. My Jnana Vijnana Priya, my Yoga and Rupini, Christina. Great. My Priyatma Surupini. Nice to see you here, my Priyatma Surupini. Okay, now let us all go into the power manifestation. We're going to be doing a round of power manifestation now, and then we're going to be entering into the next session. We have a lot of sessions to cover today. Actually, one really interesting session we're going to learn today is how the 25 states of consciousness that we just learned is actually related to the 14 yogas that are there. That session is going to be there today, so stay tuned. Don't miss any of it. Now let's all do the power manifestation. Nityanandam. Are all of you able to see me and hear me now? Great. So today we are going to be learning a very interesting session and then doing the powers of this based on this. Can all of you tell me what are the dimensions of the universe? What are the dimensions? You all know. Length. Correct? You all know length. Then you know length becomes breadth. And then we also know breadth becomes depth. These are the three major dimensions that we know. We all know 1D, 2D, 3D. Then we also are trying to understand a little bit. Science is now catching up slightly, trying to understand about time. And then there is space. Length, breadth, time, space. Out of these five, we only know a little bit also, that also very limited knowledge about length, breadth, depth. Time, Swamiji says we only scratched the time layer. We have not even still understood. Space, none of the scientists even have a clue about it. And do you all know something? The Swamiji says after Kala Bhairavi, the only human being who has ever gone closest to the time dimension is Albert Einstein. And after him, it's only Kalabhairavan. No other human beings, other than Albert Einstein, no other human beings have actually gone to the depth of time. They've not entered the closest to time. Nobody else has gone. See, Nada, Bindu, Nada, Kala, Sima, you're also posting Nada, Bindu, and Kala. These three are not really a direct dimension itself, but these three are byproducts of the permutation combination of the fundamental dimensions, and these become product of it, which helps you to manifest your reality. You're understanding? So now are all of you understanding and clear about the five fundamentals, right? But we all only know length means, oh, length, I know length. This, I measure length. One dimension of this is length. Then we say breadth. Oh, yes, yes, I know breadth. Anything from one length to another length, what distance is that? You can measure that with breadth. All right. Depth also we think we know, thickness. But length and breadth and depth is not just limited to this. You have your dimension of length, breadth, depth, time, and space. Length. Everything related to mathematics, logic comes under length dimension. Everything related to hard and hard comes under breadth dimension. Your emotions, your feelings, and feeling connection. The cognitions you carry comes under depth. Are all of you understanding so far? In science, so far, they have only seen that, okay, there's length and breadth and depth. We know only these few dimensions. Very recent, actually in 2000, much earlier, I think 2009 or 2010, one of the satsangs, Swamiji is actually explaining that time itself that how we actually have 11 dimensions in the universe. Recently, just few years back, for the first time, scientists discovered actually our brain is able to capture, it's built for cognizing 11 dimensions. It's a huge breakthrough study. How many of you have seen that news? Came a few years back. I think 2018 or 2019. Just a few years back, this news had come. How many of you had seen this? Actually, Swamiji had revealed about this 11 dimensions much before. And Swamiji has also revealed how the permutation combination of the 5 dimensions become the 11 dimensions. For example, in Gandharvas, there are beings called Gandharvas who have only breadth and depth, no length. Like this, there are beings with just few of these dimensions together. And like rishis, they only have length and depth and time. There are like only a permutation combination of few of these dimensions which make the 11 dimensions. Yoganand Rupni is saying the research has been conducted in Switzerland, as far as I know. There was a university that had actually conducted that research. And when they studied the structure of the brain, they understood that how the brain is structured for cognizing 11 dimensions. Irene Mashro is asking, what time is initiation for Grahasthas today? Is it during the Darshan? Is it possible to get an interview? Yes, Mama. Irene Mashro, immediately we are attending to this now. Like immediately, we are actually having the interview going on. Please stay tuned here and our team will reach out to you right. We are moving you to the room where the interview is happening. All right. So shall we enter into the session? Get ready. Now I'm seeing some of you getting your notes. Yes, you can take notes during the session, where Swamiji is going to be revealing about what are the 11 dimensions of the universe. Let's start. Please sit straight. You're now going to be entering into this now.
Hindu tradition is a powerful knowledge source. Understand? Thousands of years before Mahadeva has spoken about this 11 dimension, modern day science is still sitting with the 5th dimension. Mahadeva has gone to 11 thousands of years before. And you need to know, in Hinduism, 11 genders, not 3. West talks only about 3. Male, female, and the whole thing, everything they classified into LGBT. In Hinduism, 11 genders. Male biomemory in female muscle memory. Male muscle memory in female biomemory. And same way, there's a clear description of experiences of these 11 dimensions. If 25 states of consciousness knowledge is shared with the world, whole psychology, psychiatry, this department will collapse. About everything. Life, desire, good, bad, purpose of life, right, wrong, about everything. Having powerful cognition, getting matured, having powerful cognitions, getting matured. Because of that powerful cognitions, manifesting powers. Now, giving powerful cognitions to you about the universe is introduction to 11 dimensions of the universe. Listen, the modern day so-called science is able to understand only 4 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time. But the ancient science, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, elaborately describes the 11 dimensions and the beings exist in the 11 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time, and space. These are the 5 unit dimensions, and the permutation combination of that 5, length, breadth with the time space, breadth, depth with the time space, length, depth with the time space, the various permutation combinations of these 5 basic dimensions forms 11 dimensions of the universe. Now I'm going to enter into the exact dimensions, that 11 dimensions. So let's remember Mahadeva and request his presence. For us, he is avyakta, unknown. So he only has to reveal his grace by being here and making all of us experience. Let me introduce the first dimension. Dimension means aspect of the universe. See, 25 aspects of you only is the 25 states of consciousness. So now internalize. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 11 aspects of the universe is 11 dimension. 5 aspects of God is Panchakritya. First dimension, it's called length. Listen. Each of this dimension has its own tattva, unit. So understand these basic principles. Length. Length means anything which flows with a systematic, certain logic. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4, or if you add this acid and this acid, this is the product, comes out. This chemical and this chemical, this is the chemical, comes out. Anything repeatedly flows in the same logic is length dimension. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4 or the Ganga moving from Gangotri to Ganga Sagar. It's all logic. Listen carefully. All logic which moves systematically comes under length dimension. If I introduce other 2-3 dimensions, then you will understand. You will be able to grasp the depth of each dimension. Length dimension is a power by itself. If you master the length dimension, anything which works as per the logic will be under your control. You are master of it. Everything which flows in the rhythmic logic is breath dimension. Listen, rhythmic logic is different and simple logic is different. Simple logic is length. Rhythmic logic is breath. Breath does not mean, it does not have a logic, and it does not mean it's a rigid logic. All language, all mathematics, all data analysis, all the statistics, all this comes under length dimension. Rhythmic flow of logic is breath. Means it's not that length is not there, but it is not rigid length. It's not rigid logic. Like dance, music, poetry. Poetry is the breadth dimension of language. Silence is the depth dimension of language. Speaking is the length dimension of language. Mathematics is the writing dimension of length. Painting is the breadth dimension of writing. Yantras are the depth dimension of writing. Listen, now I am giving you a very important understanding. You need to come to these cognitions. That is why the lessons about the 11th dimension. These cognitions are needed. Actually, I am teaching you how to come to powerful cognitions with this 11th dimension. With this 11th dimension, the two important results you need to achieve. Mahadeva says the first result is manifesting powerful cognitions, then manifesting powers. Listen, there is a big difference between these two. Listen carefully. If you read through third eye, it is manifesting powers. If you realize if my third eye is available for me, it is available for me because my third eye is connected to Swamiji's third eye. It means I can connect with his third eye. If I can connect with his third eye, I can connect with anyone's third eye. And using anyone's third eye and starting reading is manifesting powerful cognition. The rhythmic flow of logic length is breath. All the actions and activities of heart and art. Heart and art goes into breath dimension, where there is a logic, but there is a flow, not rigid logic. Listen, all your patterns function from breath dimension, not from length dimension. Like if I sit in cold, tomorrow I'll get fever. Because my father had diabetes, I will also have diabetes. This kind of stupid cognitions. Rhythmic flow of the body language is dance. Rhythmic flow of the verbal language is poetry. Rhythmic flow of the sound is music. Rhythmic flow of the life is peace. But depth of life is bliss. Peace is not bliss. Understand? Powerfulness of the length is relaxation. Powerfulness of the breath is peace. Powerfulness of the depth is bliss. Length is your logic, breadth is your emotions. What is emotion? A logic out of which you functioned many times, now you automatically function based on that logic is emotion. Packed logic is emotion. How many of you are understanding what I'm saying? You know, in this situation, this is the way you have to behave. Because many times this is the way you have done. This way your father has done, your grandfather has done, your grandmother has done. Length repeated again and again, which became your muscle memory, is breadth. Breadth repeated again and again, which became your biomemory, is depth. Depth is your conclusions. Depth is the cognitions and conclusions you carry about you, life, God, people, everything. I'll repeat. Logic of you and the universe is length dimension. Rhythmic logic of you and the universe is breadth dimension. Cognitions from which the logic and rhythmic logic of you and the universe manifests is depth dimension. Listen. Listen to the fourth statement. Time, kala. Time is a rough word, English word. Let me use the word kala directly. Kala, that's the fourth dimension. No difference between your kala and kala of the universe. Listen carefully. Anything which makes you feel universe's time is different and your time is different is not you. Your length, when its frequency increases, becomes breadth. Your breadth, when its frequency increases, it becomes your depth. Your depth, when the frequency intensely increases, it becomes your time. In breadth, length is included. In depth, length and breadth is included. In time, length, breadth, depth is included. This fourth dimension is the space where your so-called normal human life faces a breakthrough. Time is a frequency, dimension of the universe, aspect of the universe, where you and universe are reverberating in the same frequency. Unit of time of the sun, moon, Kailasa and you is one and the same. Listen, yesterday I said, our 1 year is 1 day for them, but unit is same. Only quantity difference. How many of you are understanding? It's only quantity difference, but not. So in
Tattva, principal unit. Listen carefully. Your logic and logic of the devatas are different. They are not same. Your breath and devata's breath, not that far away, little closer. Your depth and devata's depth, little more closer. But in time, your unit of time and their unit of time is one and the same. There is only quantity difference. Tattva, fundamental principle unit is same. How many of you are getting it? Yes. For us 1 year is their 1 day, but our 1 year is 1 day for them. It means what? Unit is same. Your remembrance of you powerfully associated to some subject or not associated to something. For example, you may remember you powerfully by feeling I have a young body. You may remember you powerlessly feeling, oh, I don't have a bank balance. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerfully. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerlessly. How many of you are understanding this? This binary is time. That's all. Catch it. Listen. This binary is time. Kala. Kala, Sanskrit word, means jumping between associated powerfulness and associated powerlessness. Understand. Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth of a person is not he. The space he carries is he. When I say length, breadth, depth of a person, I speak in both the meanings. One, logic, heart, and cognition. Length, logic, breadth, heart, depth, cognition. This three does not really constitute a person. And length, breadth, depth of the size, shape. Size and shape does not constitute a person. That is why you fall in love with the size and shape, get frightened when you see the space. Get thoroughly terrorized. Getting mesmerized by the size and shape and getting terrorized by the space is called marriage. A full cycle of marriage is getting thoroughly mesmerized by the size and shape, length, breadth, depth, and getting thoroughly terrorized. I have seen some of the people getting terrorized by the marriage so strongly, they decide forever in any janma no marriage. A lot of people are deciding that. That is why more and more by birth the attitude and aptitude moves away from male female. Length, breadth, depth does not constitute a person. The space constitutes a person.
Understand, the space you carry decides who you are. Your polished vocabulary, your sophisticated poetic body language, your cute romantic behavior, you will not be able to keep all this consistently, even if you are an amazing actor. No. No. Be very clear. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor, comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use this as a tactic. They release a certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what do you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. The smell, the flavor of your space, the flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti. Please listen. This is the good news for you. The moment you manifest even one Shakti, I have already entered into your inner space. If I have not entered in your inner space and made the connection, you will not be able to manifest Shakti, because all power manifestation has to start from space, not from depth. Understand that time is a non-existence power layer. It has no existence, like a length, breadth, depth. It is only when the space collides with the length, breadth, depth, the dust created is time. See, the length, breadth, depth is a mass. Space is a energy. When these two collides, the dust generated is the time. I can roughly compare it to the Vatavarana, the layer around the planet Earth. We call it Valimandalam in Tamil. In English, I think it's called atmosphere. Yes. See, it's like atmosphere. Length, breadth, depth, and space, when they collide, the atmosphere created is time. It has no independent existence. If the length, breadth, depth moves away from the space, the time will not have its existence. listen. If something is a straight logic, it is called length dimension. Almost there is no blind spot. Same way, there is no depth. Listen carefully. Playing your whole life in length dimension is like a ship in the port, shipyard. Safe, but ship is not built for it. Ship is safe in shipyard, in port, but ship is not built for that. You are always safe if your life is based on logic, but you are not built for that. Anybody who feels secured by the logic dimension's abundance is foolishly feeling secured. Please listen. If you are cognizing you are very secured because of the bank balance zeros you have, electronically generated zeros in the bank computer screens by the exploiting ignorant stupid guys, if that is giving you the concept of security, you are stupidly secured. I am not saying that money cannot give you comfort. Yes, it can give you many things which you cannot buy without it, no doubt. But if you cognize that is going to give you a complete security in life, you are fool. It can give you painkiller, it cannot remove pain. Bed is not equivalent to sleep. When you don't have bed, you equate bed to sleep. Only if you have multi-bedroom house, you will understand bed is not equivalent to sleep. Same way, security you feel based on length dimension is the security ship feels in the port. Is that security for the ship? No. Security of the ship is its ability to handle everything of the ocean. Security for you is your ability to handle all the 11 dimensions. If you don't tumble down in the 25 states of consciousness, you are secured. The ultimate security, please listen, in the doing aspect and being aspect. Sushupta sushupti, to turyadita turyadita. If you can handle, that is what is security. With introduction to the 11th dimension, the intensity of your powerful cognitions will just shoot up. Understand? the amount of powerful cognitions, all of you need to understand the meaning of the word powerful cognition. For example, if you see somebody dying, are you going to cognize it as powerlessness, shaking, fear? Are you going to cognize the situation with a powerfulness? That is the way the reality is. What next? In every situation, cognizing with powerfulness, whether health, relationships, love. Listen. Knowledge and understanding, even if it is intellectual, knowledge and understanding of this 11 dimension makes many of the suffering caused by others and the sufferings you cause to others redundant. Only a person who understands 11 dimensions of the universe can be non-violent, can be really non-violent. Understanding about this 11 dimension will make your existence frequency intense. Understand, life should be like everything around you should be just vibrating with you. The moment thought comes, an idea comes, a cognition comes, the whole nature should cooperate and make it happen. Introduction to 11 dimension itself is to show you your multiple possibilities. Actually, I am interested in you, not your identities. That is why when people try to come and tell me, Swamiji, I am this, what can I do for your mission? I tell them first, your consciousness, let you make it to the higher frequency. Taste what I am teaching, what I am standing for. Substantially, even you will not be able to doubt you to that level. Experience the depth of your consciousness. You should feel you have become too big. Wow, existence is really nice. The way I exist now feels great. Depth of personality is joy. Depth of personality is bliss. That consciousness you are carrying, that chit you are carrying, should be constantly manifesting powerful cognitions and power. That is the biggest help you can do to me. See, I want you to know these dimensions, only then I can take you to the next level of experience. Otherwise, when I give you the experience, you will be overwhelmed. See, with understanding about these dimensions, you yourself will know how the powers are manifesting. And you will start playing with them. You getting comfortable with your consciousness and manifesting powers will start happening once you understand these 11 dimensions. Now, see, I have a responsibility. I have to give you this knowledge without giving you suffering. Mahadeva puts that word. There's a clear command. Knowledge has to be given
without suffering. Listen, first thing you need to know about the universe because you are living in universe. Ignorance is no way cute and ignorance is not going to save you anywhere. Second, why I am teaching about this fundamental units of the universe, 11 dimensions, because understanding about these 11 dimensions will make you manifest multiple powerful cognitions and powers. I'll repeat. See, manifesting powers of third eye, like reading through your third eye, scanning through your third eye, is power. But understanding the fundamental principle, unit, tattva, why you are able to do? Because you connect your third eye with a third eye which is already awakened, your master's third eye, which initiated you. And that third eye is connected with all the existing third eye. Then, the power you manifested through your third eye is not limited to your third eye. You can read through any third eye. That is what is powerful cognition. Understand? So today you are going to manifest powerful cognitions. Only then you will understand how understanding about these multi-dimensions makes you start functioning in multi-dimension level. Understand, my purpose is individual, having a breakthrough in consciousness and feeling you have now become multiple. Like earlier, if you felt you are in your body 100 unit, it should just become million unit. You should feel, wow, million unit, I am in my system now. That's all I am interested. If you have become million from 100, then you will know the whole dimensions of the universe, possibilities of life, powers of the consciousness. Everything starts manifesting. It's all fundamentally integrating you and making you experience superconsciousness. I am interested in you, not any adjectives added to you. I am interested in you manifesting, you radiating. My project plan is only one. You manifesting, you having a breakthrough. I'll do everything for that. Whether I ask you to eat vegetarian food or I ask you to apply the aushadas and take bath, or I ask you to do the yoga on the pole and the rope, it is all centered on one. Now, I'm going to introduce you the 11 dimensions of the universe, all only this purpose. Breaking the barriers you built around you and experientially manifesting, not just theory, word.
Nityanandam, that was a very beautiful revelation Swamiji gave to all of us about the 11 dimensions of the universe. Now, the universe, see, we all only know about 3 dimensions maximum. And slightly scratching the surface level of the 4th dimension time. But there are 11 dimensions of the universe. Hinduism very clearly elaborates how 11 dimensions exist. Now, these 11 dimensions, how many of you understood about the 11 dimensions? Can I request all of you to please post in the chat? 11 dimensions. How many dimensions exist? Please take a moment and post it here in the chat. All the participants here. Okay. How many dimensions exist? Now, 11 dimensions. So, are all of you able to hear me clearly? Now, I understood some of it. Each time I hear those songs, I just learn more. That is how Manjana also has posted that every dimension explained are even very more clear now. Wonderful. Okay, my sound is crackling. So just give me a second. I apologize for that. Nityanandam. I hope now the audio is better for all of you. Are all of you able to see me and hear me clearly? Please do let me know if all of you are able to see me and hear me clearly. Great. Yes, that is right. The units of the dimensions. Lucy has posted. Although each dimension is a power of its own, each is still integrated in the next dimension level through the expression of repeated frequency. Priya, I just wanted to clarify, Ma. I know, especially being that, yes, you want to be as an Apat Sannyasi. See, the initiations that you're taking right now is an initiation. You can still see, if you're very clear, you are going to be moving to Kailasa and you want to move to Kailasa. May not be right now, but you're very clear you are going to be moving. Then you can take up this initiation. Yes, I know you want to be a sannyasi. I know you've been telling this. Yes, so you can do one thing. If you want to take it up as a grihastha right now, you can take a grihastha lifestyle, take the initiation, live those vows, and then once you are ready to move, then you can take the krama initiation, the sannyas initiation, and move it. Are you understanding? Or if you want to take up sannyasa, you can take up sannyas, but you should live the vows starting from now itself. See, as long as you are there, you working your job is fine. But you should follow the other 5 vows. The main 5 vows needs to be followed there. Are you understanding, Ma? All right. Yes. Okay. So now listen, understand for all of you how this 11 dimensions of the universe functions. I see a lot of you very beautifully participative and continuously, intensely listening. I also highly encourage all other participants that are sitting also to participate more. And any questions, ask, post here. Don't worry at all. Even if you have some language issues, you can put Google Translate and post here. Actually, Sadashiva does that many times, I noticed. So that is beautiful. Now let's understand. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. These are the 5 unit dimensions. In certain spaces, these dimensions vary. For example, Swamiji explains how in human plane, we only have access to length, breadth, and depth. In Mahakailasa and Kailasa, you have access to length, breadth, depth, time, space, and you also have the ability to alter between any of these dimensions and play with these dimensions. In the plane as, are all of you able to see me and hear me? Sorry, Nityanandam. Okay, great. And in the space for rishis, they have length, breadth, time, space, but no depth. In ganas, they have depth, time, and space, but no length or breadth. For Gandharvas have length, time, and space, but no other dimension. Munis have breadth, time, and space, but no other dimension. How many of you understand? This is the way how various dimensions exist. Now, let us do one thing. First, let's understand what is length dimension. Can I request all of you to give me an example of length dimension from your own life? Whichever you are able to quickly relate to. Like, for example, hey, math calculation, that is fully length dimension. Or whenever I'm logical, then that's my length dimension. Length is not just length, anything to do with logic. Everything that is there limited to your logic is length dimension. So can I request all of you to quickly give me one examples? Come on. All of you give me examples, one example each for length dimension. Krista, had the notes ready, is it? Just joking. Thank you for posting. Just posted a detailed explanation. Length is systematic logic. Breadth is rhythmic flow of logic, such as poetry. Depth, your beliefs of you and the universe. Wonderful. Ma Purushananda, we will attend to you, no? You can do the Pinda Tarpana. We will attend to you. Don't worry. Okay. That's right. So, mathematics, Christina Hogan, he's unlocking doors. Okay. See, not just the mathematics that's happening in the physical sense, but also I request all of you to give me an example from your day to day where you feel you're able to see yourself operating from length dimension. Please post one example. Come on, fast. Miles Davis, Ma Parashakti Ananda, all of you post. Ma Yoga Jnana, Ma Jagaranyananda. Like when the house is messy, I need to clean it, so I do. Ma Krista Hateman. See, that has some of your breath, your emotions also included. You also have a part of you that is sitting inside of you, the tantrum throwing child that is sitting inside of you and actually making you feel frustrated, angry. Why am I to clean this house? Right? So it's not entirely logical alone. When I'm calculating, strategizing, that's a good example. Maparashti, length. The earth is round is length dimension. Yes, so that's a logical way of cognizing knowledge of sciences, mathematics, measurements. That's right. Manjana Vijnana Priya. Wonderful. So now, many times, with length, whenever you operate, you also have, see, for example, see, length means where you operate from your logic. Men are usually length-based. Women are usually breadth-based. Actually, we need to move from length, breadth, depth to enter into your space. Yes, that is okay. Are you understanding? See, length, your logic. Then there is breadth, your emotions, depth, your cognitions. Can I request all of you to give me an example of what do you understand as difference between length and depth? Give me an example. What do you understand as difference between length and depth? Come on, all of you please post the difference between length and depth. Everything that functions with the logic. Like Ma Christina said or Ma Krista said, all of you, whatever examples you have put, everything is right. Because anything that's having a logic, systematic logic is length dimension. Ma Christina Hogan, you're saying length is always simple logic, while depth is also breadth. Okay, I'm not asking breadth, I'm asking depth. See, we understand the difference between logic and emotions. Okay. Now, what is this depth? Okay. Yes, Mahapurushananda, that is right. What you have posted, Mahapurushananda has posted. Length is mind trying to figure this out. Depth is your inner knowing beyond logic. You just know. I request you all to give me an example. The difference is your depth is your beliefs of you and the universe, okay? Depth is oneness, bliss, cognition, okay? Depth is what we cognize, okay? But give me a clear example. Any situation-based example. Okay, making the budget. Ma Grazina is saying, sorry. Okay, so making your budget, that's quite logical, which is length-based, that's right. Then Ma Grazina is also saying, depth is cognitions, beliefs, the layers. Length is a calculations, logic layer. Very good. Now, I request all of you to Manirendra saying, cognizing I am is from the depth dimension. Length is knowing boiling water is hot. Depth is why you know. See, length means, I'll give you all an example. There are some things you understand logically, but you still don't really cognize it. See, as long as you say, yeah, I understand these things, like I understand fire is hot, but you honestly you don't believe it inside. What you'll do, automatically your hand will go, you'll go and touch that fire. Only after you get burnt, then you realize, oh yes, this fire is actually hot. That is the difference between what is in your length level and what has become part of your depth level. Depth means you not just cognizing, it becomes part of you. Are you understanding? The length dimension, the logic, first becomes the breadth dimension. It enters into your layer of that emotions. See, first time when you met Swamiji, probably you were thinking, yeah, Swamiji is just talking everything so amazing. He's so right. Probably first you are connected with the length dimension, the knowledge, what Swamiji is saying, so inspiring. But then suddenly you realize there's something more deeper happening to you. Your emotions open up. Even before you realize you've already fallen in love, that feeling connection blossoms. Now you know wherever, whatever you're thinking, in everything he's there as an underlying current. You're just, your emotions flower so beautifully. You raise in love with Swamiji. Constantly, wherever you see your phone, your wallpaper is Swamiji, you put Swamiji's pictures all around your house. Then that emotions, that breath flowers into your depth. You see, not only that Swamiji's presence is permeating your entire space outside, your whole emotions and the devotion, but now it is impacting the very cognition you have about you. How many of you here see Even the way you feel you is centered on Swamiji. Even in the most secret space of you, with you, personal space of you with your own self, you see beyond your logic, beyond your emotions. Like even when you are like frustrated about the things happening in your life, you only go and grip to Atmamurti. You see, he is there even in the cognitions you have about you. How many of you are cognizing this? That is your depth. That is your depth dimension. Means you have flowered so beautifully. You have now made, like Swamiji has just entered even in your depth dimension. Then you see how suddenly, because of the way that constant devotion and that connection that is there, suddenly you realize he is moved not just from your length, breadth, depth. Whenever, especially, how many of you here have had the experience of breaking a pattern with ferociousness? Decided something and broke your patterns. Anyone who has had that experience? Give me an example. Taking sannyas was my latest experience of this. Mahakrishna, yes. I know how you took that decision also. That's so beautiful. See, whenever you're holding on to Swamiji and taking a ferocious decision, time layer opens up for you. Understand, it is only your ferociousness opens up the time layer for you. Are you all understanding? That is the time dimension. Next. After this, you will see just that the way that connection that you have with Swamiji becomes so much more deeper. Where Swamiji becomes part of your very space dimension. You start manifesting powers. You start manifesting so many miracles in your life. This is just one example of how these dimensions are there. Now, the permutation combination of these dimensions is 11 dimensions. Now, are all of you understanding? I request all of you now to take a few minutes and actually analyze how much percentage of you is length based, how much percentage of you is breadth based, how much percentage of you is depth based. Many times, length is exclusive. What it does is logic has a very subtle violence. Anyone who is very logical alone does not have the breadth dimension. You'll always see that person excludes. They're very, because logic's quality is exclusive. It tries to exclude things. Breadth quality, emotions quality is it tries to include everything. But there is no proper structured mind. It tries to include everything, but there is no systematic approach to it. Breadth brings that systematic approach into it by integrating it. My Yogananda Rupini is saying, someone in front of me acted pretty angry. Usually I would have become powerless about it and responded in a wrong way. But in this case, I just kept quiet, which broke the pattern of just acting unconsciously. Good. Actually, my Yogananda Rupini, instead, next time onwards, add one more thing to it. Just ask, hey, if Swamiji was in this situation, How would Swamiji respond? Let me remember, Swamiji said, my first person and the other person's first person operate in the same way. Let me see him as Paramashiva and let me also cognize myself as Paramashiva and let me operate. You will suddenly start manifesting Swamiji in your very depth conviction. Look in and write down all of you. Sit and write down how much percentage of you is length based, how much percentage of you is breadth based. You don't need to post that in the chat. Do an honest analysis. Actually realize how much percentage of you is actually living unconsciously and not actually trying to even fit into any of these. You will suddenly realize how many times unconsciously you are living. Sit and write it down. I request every one of you to sit, cognize from morning, how many times and how many places did I operate from my logic? How many places did I actually operate from my just emotions? Like logic means you have a judgment of someone. I'll give you an example. You have a judgment of someone. And because of that, you don't even open up yourself to the various possibilities you have. Or sometimes, whenever this, I've seen many times, the people who are based on length, right, will have hundreds of impossibilities. Like, no, this is impossible, that is impossible, sitting is impossible, standing is impossible, breathing is impossible, even living is impossible, 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 impossible. All that impossibility becomes a mantra. If you just stick yourself only to length, because length is like it excludes everything else. Whenever you operate from logic, you'll actually see many times you will not remember the various options and possibilities that you have. Are you understanding? That is length dimension. Ma Alexandra White, yes, you have asked for help with this. I just see your message. You just now posted. Yes, ma'am. We'll connect with you. You're asking for the form. We'll definitely share the form with you. See, are all of you understanding this? Length dimension, where you will always feel stuck. You will never see possibilities that you have, the options that you actually have. In breadth dimension, if you just see actually each of these dimensions, when you just connect it to Swamiji, surrender it to Swamiji, the next layer will open up for you. The moment you connect, if you are very logical person, actually life is not logical. Life has its own flow, dharma, but life is not so restrictively logical. Keep thinking life is logical. No. Actually, life with Swamiji is so magical. The length, breadth, all of it is loose. It's limited cognitions. Look in how many times in your day you're operating from reactionary patterns. You just react and take a decision. In all those areas, you're operating from your breath dimension. Anytime you're operating from your love, suddenly you're overflowingly loving, and then you take some rash decisions. Like, it's not just love, it's a high you experience. One up feeling you have, then you just be something, then again you experience some low, then you are operating based on that. Your emotional ups and downs. Then look into how much percentage of you is based. How many times do you actually cognize, talk to yourself from the cognition? Hey, this is what Swamiji did. From that, let me operate. Swamiji said, I Paramashiva, let me operate from that. Take a few minutes and each of you look in and please pen this down. I'm giving you all a few minutes. Please write it down now. Think here with us. Because right after this, we're going to be playing with the power of length. Start. Just understand first how much percentage of you is left, left. And if you are not clear and understanding, I request all of you to please post it here in the chat if you are understanding and are clear about it. You see many more people sitting here. I request all of you to participate. Research and continue and see your length, breadth, depth does not constitute you. It does not. Length, breadth, and depth does not constitute a person. It is the space that constitutes a person. You understand? And now I'm going to give all of you a few minutes. Write down from morning till now 25 activities that you do and mark which ones are length, which ones are breadth, and which ones are depth. So start. Request all of you to sit and start now.
Nityananda. Hope all of you have finished writing. Now, we're all going to be manifesting this power. See, understand, when you build the depth in life, Swamiji says, depth in personality adds joy. When you build depth in your life, understand, all Kailasavasis, you are building depth in your very consciousness. Because if you see the lifestyle in Kailasa, it is depth-centric lifestyle. It is not just the peripheral, the activities which you do, which is not, it is just maybe for some temporary goals in life. No. Every activity you do in Kailasa makes you consciously rich. That is depth-based lifestyle. Depth in your personality brings joy. Right now, are we all ready to manifest a power? We are going to manifest the power of breath, but it's going to be a very interesting one, okay? So, all the participants that are here, I'm going to be telling you all one word, okay? One word, and you're going to tell me what that art is. I'll just tell you one word, and you're going to draw and describe that art based on that word. Clear? Like, for example, if I say, it could be any art, right? You're going to be identifying and describing what exactly that art is. So if I say, for example, I may say memory as in name of the art. You're going to actually scan, identify, and describe what that art looks like. For example, does it have some person, or does it just have a clock? You're going to describe, saying it's a watercolor painting, it has a clock and it is blue color, yellow color, blue and yellow colors are majority. And you're going to describe what all image of that art appears to you when you scan. Understanding? See, this power, when you manifest, when you make the whole logic dimension, when you master it, you manifest the power of length. When you master the whole dimension, everything related to your creativity, you manifest breadth. You manifest the joy, that bliss. When you manifest anything to do with your powerful cognitions, having a cognition shift, making, giving yourself a breakthrough in your cognition level, you manifest depth. Now, we're all going to be manifesting the power of breath, where I'm going to be telling a name of an art, and you're all going to scan and identify what exactly does that art actually look like. This power is described in the scripture. In the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Paramashiva says, Tanma samatram abhyasam yah karoti dine dine sarva papa vinirmukto roganna sayate hi saha sarv samvatsara kritadhyasa bhairavo bhavati dhruvam animari guna labdva jita bhuta gana swayam. Paramashiva very beautifully described there actually. He said, when the yogi continues to manifest the powers for 6 months, he becomes a Bhairava. He becomes the independent cosmic power of Paramashiva, who is the Lord of completion, time, and space. He obtains and expresses the powers of Anima, etc., which are the 8 naturally superpowers in oneness with Bhairava, and by his own self conquers all elements in length, breadth, and depth. He becomes a Jita Bhuta Gana. This is a very beautiful word. Jita Bhuta Gana Swayam. The one who conquers the length, breadth, and depth dimension. Swamiji is initiating all of us to this very experience. And in Hinduism, there are so many references to this power. One example we have is Srinivasa Ramanujan, known as the man who knew infinity. He, to this day, what he scanned, he was studied in any, he was not taught in any person. Initially, he was just a son born to a Iyengar Brahmin family, and he was so deeply connected to Devi, Mahalakshmi, Namagiri Taya. He was so deeply connected that when he used to look at problems, it's a very brutal incident that happens. He's just 7 years old, the days in pre-independence era it was. So what happened was he had his friends who like his elder brothers who were all studying higher grades like health, and his Ramanujam had not even started going to school. So once he looks at the book, his elder brothers are studying some complicated maths and they're in the higher secondary and they're studying some very complicated maths which they could not understand. So they're all like trying to discuss, and somehow Ramanuja, he looks at Srinivasa Ramanujam, looks at the book, and then he looks at it and he just playfully he tells, I know the answer. His brothers mock him, say, come on, you're not even started going to school, you don't even know 1, 2, 3, you're telling you know this answer. And then at that moment, Ramanujam tells them the answer with decimal values, and the brothers think he's just making up some number. When they calculate, they become shocked to find out he was precise to the dot. When asked how, he said, simple, Lakshmi showed me. And from then on, till he left the body, he never used to sit and do any of his math problems with, in the typical way of doing it. No. He used to ask Lakshmi, and he says so many formulas which he got. Lakshmi came in his dream and revealed to him. And I'm not talking some, thousands of years ago. No, I'm just talking about within the last 100 years. We have this unique science. If you start manifesting, connecting to your being, you start manifesting depth in your personality. You start manifesting, mastering the length, breadth, and depth dimension. Even Swamiji, right? Actually, you all can see this picture here. This picture you're seeing on the right side is a deity carved by Swamiji, and bottom of the screen you're seeing is the yantra carved by Swamiji. And you all should know, Swamiji was just 9 years old when Swamiji had the vision of Devi and he carved precisely. No one taught Swamiji how to do the deity carving. No. Swamiji, can you believe that at the age of 9 when kids will just probably be playing with toys at the maximum, Swamiji already carved these in soapstone. He had vision of Sri Yantra, and Sri Yantra is one of the most complicated geometrical figures. Just when Swamiji had the vision, he took his brother's geometry box, took the compass from, and he used that to carve the Sri Yantra. There are so many amazing incidents that Swamiji has like spontaneously manifest, because see, Swamiji is in the space where he's beyond length, breadth, depth, and he's mastered all dimensions. All of us can manifest this same power. So are you all ready? Shall we start? I'm going to tell you a name of a drawing. Okay. You're going to scan and decide what drawing looks like. Clear? Okay, please keep your, be ready to type. I'm going to give you all 1 minute per round. Shall we start? Okay. So the first drawing for all of you, it's called a Galaxy of Musicians. This is the name of the, it's called Galaxy of Musicians. I'm going to request all the participants to connect to me and post in the chat whatever is coming to you. The moment you hear the word Galaxy of Musicians, what do you see? What are all the things that comes? Everyone, Ma Jnana Vijnana, Ma Purushananda, Ma Virupaka, every one of you scan and identify. Okay, Ma Priyatma Srupini saying she sees planets, galaxies, and stars. Go ahead, more. Describe in extreme detail, whether it is like, what type of painting do you see? Is it an abstract art, or, how is it? What are the colors that you're seeing? It's called Galaxy of Musicians. All of you listen carefully. Close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji. It will actually come to your third eye. Don't try to guess it just because I added the word galaxy or musicians. No. Connect to Swamiji, scan and identify. Ma Annie, Ma Ani Akhalya, what are you seeing? Scan, connect to Swamiji, scan through the third eye. Ma Krista, Ma Jagarinyananda, Ma Yogananda Rupini, Ma Prema Rupa, Ma Purushananda. All of you connect to Swamiji. Okay, Ma Christina, what is it? You're saying abstract art, very fluid. More detail. Ma Krista saying seeing orangish, red, yellow. Beautiful. Ma, continue. Do you see any other object? Do you see anything else in particular? Come on, Ma Madeline, Ma Saroj. Put in detailed way all the aspects, whatever you're seeing through the third eye, write it down. Excuse me. I request all of you to scan in detail. Come on, whatever is coming first. Okay, shall we see the answer now? I see different answers each of you have posted. I'm going to actually show you all the exact art. Galaxy of Musicians is this, where it is a portrait by Raja Ravi Verma, and he made this art, and it represents musicians from different cultures. That's why he says it's called the Galaxy of Musicians. And here you can see European and the local Hindu arts, and also at those times the Mughal arts. He had painted all of them together. You can see from Kerala to the North Indian music, the South Indian music, the Veena, all of this put together. It's called the Galaxy of Musicians. And this is the art by Raja Ravi Verma. And this is the art that I was projecting. I was asking all of you to scan. And I want to tell, see, Ma Krista, do you see you have actually started manifesting? Read your answers. You said you saw you said you saw the whole red yellowish color, the whole tone of the painting, all of it you started getting correctly. This is how you start manifesting. See, understand, each of you when you start describing in detail, you start manifesting it like this. And Ma Ananda Mahapurna said you saw pieces of sheet music, dancing, colors, violet, gold, yellow, red, blue, rainbows. Very nice. See, you're getting there. You're starting to manifest. One thing is, all of you should not get distracted with other answers and try to think, oh, many people are posting this. That's what I'm seeing. One thing that is happening. Many people are like, you posting this, and then you're like, okay, maybe I'm only wrong. Everyone is posting something. Come on, it's what your third eye is showing you end of the day. So you should post that. One more round, okay? Now, again, I'm going to give you all 2 minutes. This time, all of you, please scan, identify what is the exact art. How does it look like, okay? So the name of the art is called pleasing. That's the drawing. Okay, the name of the art is called pleasing. Now describe what is the art consists of. Come on. Colors, characters, What is it? Is it nature? Is it someone? Describe in extreme detail. For the art, it's called pleasing. That's the art. Can connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Come on, all of you put in all the details. Whatever Swamiji is showing you in the third eye, add all of them. Pleasing. Once again, the painting name is pleasing. So come on, post whatever you're seeing in detail for pleasing. Sanjay Oriya and Shrintesh, you. I request every one of you to put. Okay. Okay, my list. Good. All the others, Ma Nirantara and Ma Purushananda, Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Yogajnana, Tan, Lam, Doan. Okay. More describe all that you're seeing. Ma Grazina Maria has posted something connected to, okay. More details. Ma Alexandra, I'm sending it to you right now. On your chat, you will have the answer, ma. The form. All the others, post in detail, whatever you're seeing. Ma Alexandra, you would have received now. You can check. Okay. So many answers. So shall we actually see what it looks like? What does the exact painting called pleasing actually look like? Okay. So I'm going to show you all this. The exact art, once again, is by Raja Ravi Verma of Draupadi. And this is when Draupadi is trying to, so it's an episode from Mahabharata, and he tries to picturize it. So it's a episode where you can see it's in simple art. It's like he's supposed to, in this painting, the artist depicts that Draupadi, the woman in clad in sari here, who was wife of the Pandavas, was bewailing her lot to carry milk and honey to the court of Kichaka. And this is the exact painting. It's basically a woman in orange sari and marble kind of a, palace kind of a structure behind her. And she's holding a jar and her hair let loose. This is the exact art that was projected for all of you. See, how many of you once again feel like you were almost seeing that something like that was appearing? But then some logic came and you distracted yourself. Exactly, that's the problem. Don't do that. See, whenever you have to manifest powers, the first thumb rule for manifesting powers is you should not wait for any kind of a, like you should not wait for your logic to analyze it. what your inner space is telling you first, you're going to go ahead and do it. You have to go ahead and share it. That's all. That's about it. Okay. Now, we're all going to be entering into a very powerful Nitya Kriya where you will be doing. See, today we're all learning about, understanding your highest identity, right? Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. We are going to do a very powerful guided Kriya where Swamiji is going to guide on how you can come out of your low self-esteem. Anytime you feel low in your image in me, how you can come out of that, that is what we're all going to learn now. Let us all do this Kriya. Please follow along as Swamiji guides you all. And right after that, we will be understanding further about the Panchakrityas and we're going to be learning in detail about that. So now let's all enter into the Kriya.
Now, let's start the Nitya Kriya for removing the low self-esteem pattern. First, Batmasana. Come to Batmasana. In Batmasana, Jalandhara Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha means put your chin on the chest and lock yourself. Lock the breath as long as you can. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this 21 times. Next step, please understand. Yesterday in the process, I asked you to visualize yourself as huge, expanded. Now, I'm adding one step further, taking you one step deeper. Not only visualizing you huge, alive. Please understand. Visualize yourself at least 20 feet tall and 15 feet wide, heavy and alive, living. Sit with this visualization. The low self-esteem pattern will be completely broken from your very unconscious and subconscious. Sit. Close your eyes. Feel huge, like Vishwarupa, Virat Purusha. You are expanded, heavy and alive, living. Let the Kundalini Shakti in you all be intensely awakened. Let you all experience the divinity. Let the low self-esteem pattern be broken in all of us. The 11 dimensions of the universe, 25 states of consciousness, and then 5 aspects of Sadashiva, supreme reality, Ishvara, creation, operation, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Please understand, supreme cannot be just God, generator, operator, destroyer. Please understand, the supreme as per Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Bhagavan, Brahman, Sadashiva cannot be translated by the word God. The Western definition of God is generator, operator, destroyer. Only 3 aspects. The Hindu understanding of supreme reality is generator, operator, destroyer, deluder, and liberator. The major 2 aspects of life unfortunately was never grasped anywhere else other than this Saraswati Ganges civilization. Only the Saraswati Ganges civilization understood the world beyond seen. If you don't understand delusion, you can't understand beyond the 4 dimensions. You can't understand reality in its completion. God is not Sadashiva. Maybe I can contribute a new word, Godel. G-O-D-D-E-L. G-O-D-D-E-L. Godel. Listen. Whenever science or technology grows, the scientists and people who are expert in that field need to contribute right word. They need to support the language also to explain the concepts. English is learning spirituality, Sanatana Hindu Dharma first time. So let's contribute some good words. English is learning Sanatana Hindu Dharma from the source, I think first time. So Godel should be the word, not God. God is not Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Brahman, Bhagavan, all these words used in the Brahman used in Upanishad, Bhagavan used in Puranas, Sadashiva used in Agamas cannot be translated as G-O-D, God, used in Western theologies. Understand, these 5 aspects of Sadashiva in the manifest form is called Ishvara, unmanifest form is Avyakta. Even this 5 is only the manifest form of Godel, Sadashiva. Paramashiva introduces himself how he is manifesting to teach Agama as Sadashiva. As Sadashiva, he manifests with 5 heads 10 hands, teaches Agama. Through these 5 heads, he does these 5 actions. Manifestation. It's called Srishti. Manifestation. Then Sthiti. Sustenance. Then Samhara. Rejuvenation. Then Prabhava. Pulling out of delusion. Then Anugraha. Liberation. Listen. Listen carefully. Sthiti. Sthiti means maintenance. The first action is Srishti. Second is Sthiti. Third, Sthiti means maintenance. First, Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance or sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation or dissolving or destruction, whatever word you want to use. Samhara, literally the word Samhara means transformation, rejuvenation. One becoming another. So listen carefully. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Paramashiva does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. These are the 5 phases. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha or Adhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. Is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 phases as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 phases he manifests and does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. I'll tell you. In the cosmic level, Paramashiva has 5 of his dimensions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation, putting in and pulling out of delusion, and liberation. All these 5. In your microcosmic life, in your Pindanda microcosmic level, you play the same game. Every day, the new cells getting created, new organs getting manifested in your body is your creation. All of you need to know. Including your brain, everything gets newly created. New Cells are created every minute, every second. This is your creation. In microcosmic level, in macrocosmic level, the planets which manifest planets are getting created. In microcosmic level, the cells are created. In the macrocosmic level, whatever is created is continuously getting sustained. In microcosmic level, the body you create is getting sustained. The life you manifest is getting sustained by you. You continuously breathing, inhaling and exhaling, keeping you alive is sustenance, maintenance in microcosmic level. In the macrocosmic level, destruction, rejuvenation, samhara is black holes swallowing big bangs. In the microcosmic level, the old cells getting killed and new cells getting formed is rejuvenation, samhara. In your body, in your microcosmic level, pindanda level. Same way, in the Brahmanda level, the delusion is cosmos creating deluges, pralayas to rejuvenate itself, clean itself. I told you, this year, not just corona, there are so many other natural calamities. To clean the collective negativity will happen. This deluge, pralaya, will clean up a lot of collective negativity. You can see the heat wave all over the world. All the Panchabhutas playing and aligning itself. In the cosmic level, this is the delusion, throbhava going on. In the macrocosm, pindanda level, you forgetting your existence as Paramashiva, higher reality, falling into the nightmares and going through, is the small scale throbhava. Delusion in the pindanda, microcosmic level you go through. In the cosmic level, Brahmanda level, liberation, anugraha is Paramashiva himself manifesting as this Nijavadara Nityananda and making this Kailasa happen. And guiding all the beings in microcosmic level, pindanda level, you receiving these powerful cognitions and liberating yourself from all this deluge by holding on to the Guru's feet is the liberation happening in you. Understand? Whatever is happening in Brahmanda, macrocosm, is happening in your pindanda, microcosm. So don't worry about your delusions. Don't be powerless about it. Don't try to work with the facts and figures externally. Don't try to work with the seen. Work on the seer. Paramashiva does 5 action: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion he does through many of his forms like Bhikshadana. All those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. Now I'll explain to you from my experience my 4 images. The inner image I have about me, once I try to check what exactly I feel about me. And I looked inside, I saw that Shunyatva means everything is. That isness is what I feel as me. Listen. The vast isness, that is what I feel as me inside me. That is my inner image. How I project myself to others, all of you. The person who is here to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call me as a teacher, guru, incarnation, enlightened being. That is up to you. As per your experience. If you experience my teachings, you can consider as teacher. If you experienced my initiation, you can consider as guru. If you experienced my energy, you can consider as enlightened being. If you experienced my miracle powers in your life, you can consider as incarnation. It's up to you. But I project myself as a being who is here to transmit this experience to you. This isness, vastness, we can call as Atma, Paramatma, soul, consciousness, God, whatever word you want to use. This is my outer image. How others perceive me. Some people perceive me as teacher. Some people say, you may want to give enlightenment, but we want only our headache healing. Heal my headache. Solve my problem between me and my spouse. Heal my son. Give me wealth. Understand? Anything you ask within the purview of the energy of enlightenment. Even though I have not told directly that I will give you, see, I declare, I am here to give you that enlightenment, that easiness experience. Even though I have not told directly that I will heal your headache, back pain, relationship problems, even though I have not told directly, if you expect, I am responsible for it. Because if somebody can give enlightenment, surely he can heal your headache. Because for enlightenment, if I have to give you 1000-volt energy, spiritual energy, to remove your headache, I have to give only 0.5-volt energy. To bless you with wealth, I have to give you only 0.1% energy. To heal your relationship problems, I have to give you only 0.1% energy. Listen. Length, when it becomes intense to the level it cannot be experienced just as a length, it jumps into the dimension of breadth. Like if you keep line, infinite number of lines, then it cannot be measured, understood just by one length. It, by its very reproduction, understand? Reproduction is survival need. Anything which is alive has to be reproducing itself. Otherwise, it will not be alive. It's law of life. It is one of the fundamental law of constant, nitya. Easiness expands. So the easiness of the length, when it becomes infinity, it cannot be any more cognized just by one idea of length. It gives birth to the next dimension of itself called breadth. Understand? I'll repeat. Just imagine one thread, 1 meter thread. You call that as a length. By its nature, it is becoming multiple number of 1 meter thread. So, when it becomes infinite number of 1 meter threads, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, what happens? It cannot be measured, cognized, understood anymore by this one dimension called length. So it gives birth to its next dimension, breadth. So all the threads are kept. So now length and breadth is formed. Now, because of its very nature of existence as a survival need, the length and breadth, both of them are continuously giving birth, multiplying. Understand? Even if you are a sannyasi, only when you reproduce more sannyasis, means making more people sannyasis, you are living sannyas life. Otherwise you are not sannyasi. Be very clear. Anything by its survival easiness has to reproduce and expand. If you are a man, you are going to reproduce another human being. If you are sannyasi, naturally you will be producing the consciousness of sannyas in so many people's life, and so many will becoming sannyasi. How many become sannyasis is the proof of your integrity to sannyas. Understand? This is law of life. Success for a normal grihastha is what he achieves. For a sannyasi, success is what he inspires others to achieve. So, only if you are intensely making more people sannyasis, you are really in the easiness of sannyas. Otherwise, maybe you will be sannyas, not is sannyasi. The easiness multiplies by its existence. So the length by its easiness multiplies. When the multiplication breaks a point, it gives birth to the next dimension, length and breadth. Then these two go on multiplying. They give birth to the third dimension, means tons and billions of 1 meter thread kept. So length gives birth to breadth, and length and breadth multiplying gives birth to depth. Understand this example? This is the way the dimensions manifest and gives birth to the next dimension. Length gives birth to breadth. Length and breadth together give birth to depth. And length, depth together give birth to time. That is why I am saying time is not linear. There is no past, present, future. There is only time. What you perceive now as your experience, like you are inhaling and exhaling, you call as present. What you can recollect from your stored memory, you call as past. What you expect or hope inside your head, you call as future. Understand? That is why I am saying 99% of us live 99% of our life inside our head. So keep it worthy to live. No shit inside the head. No shit in the stomach and no shit in the head. Time is not linear. Time is not linear and time does not move. The measuring scales should not be equated to content. Liter is a measuring method. But you cannot say 1 liter milk is 1 liter. No. Milk, the content. Liter is measuring mechanism, methodology. So minute, hour, day, week, month, this is measuring methodology. Do not be deluded by attributing measuring methodology to the content. So I will use two different words. Time is a measuring methodology. Kala is the content. Now, person who understood Kala does not move. Does not move. No past Kala, no present Kala, no future Kala. Kala, that's all. The measurements used to measure time, like how we have measurements, meter, liter, kilogram. How the different measuring methods are there, same way, second, minute, hour, day, week, month, year. All this are just measuring methods. Listen. Measuring methods should not be misunderstood as the content itself. Content time does not move. If you see in the screen now, it shows as if I am moving. But I am not moving. Just the backdrop is moved front and back. Same way, for the sake of measuring, we created unit of time. Second, hour, day, week, month, year. Based on that, you call something as a past, present, future. Based on that, you come to a deluded idea, time is moving. No. No. There are some understanding all of us have. It should be called as the social understandings or social law or law of the country. How much a social law is true only for that society, law of the land, the country is only true for that country. Same way, I should say, there are something universally human beings, all human beings accept. Maybe to that level, time idea can be accepted. Like a second, minute, hour, day. This is accepted the whole globe by all human beings. So, you can use this to understand about time, but don't be deluded. Time is actually linear and moving. No. Understand? Collective human understandings are not cosmic reality. So, Kala is the purer version of isness. I-S. Isness. Purer version of isness. See, these dimensions, length, breadth, depth, time, space. Next to space is Nitya. Nitya is the sixth dimension. Then after that, Nadakala, Bindukala, all the other, totally 11 dimensions. The 11th is the Paramashiva Swarupa, Paramashiva, Paramashivatva, Paramashiva, ultimate. The sixth dimension, Nitya, is easiness. That easiness's purest, almost 90% easiness is space. I should say 80% easiness is kala, time. Alright, time is a poor word, but anyhow, I am using it. Kala. Not the unit of time, time. So be very clear. The whole humanity knows only unit of time, but not time itself. You may know the liter, but not about the milk. Don't misunderstand the measuring unit into measured content. The delusion of thinking, the measured content in the language of measuring unit led to the confusion that time is linear and it has past, present, future. Forget about it. Time is. It is neither static nor linear. It is existentially functioning. Life is not alive just inside your body, in your every action, in your every decision, and its impact on the others' world. That is why when you can impact more people, you feel more alive. Listen. Kala is existentially alive when length grows exponentially. It gives birth to breadth. When breadth grows exponentially, it gives birth to the dimension depth. When breadth, depth grows exponentially, it gives birth to the dimension kala. And when breadth, depth, kala, all of them grow exponentially, they give birth to space, dimension. Quality of the easiness is ananda, and the quality of ananda is sharing. Understand? The quality of easiness, nitya, is ananda. Anything which is in you is always celebrates its existence. Somebody was asking me, what is exactly easiness, Swamiji? Other than your body, what you think as ease. See, you think you are body, you are your body. And there are something more you think you are. Because many times when you feel depression, you feel you are your mind. Excited, you feel you are your mind. So it is not that you feel you are only body. You feel many things are you other than your body. Whatever you think as you, that is called your easiness. And that easiness in its core is excitement, bliss. And anything which is and which is bliss expands its existence. Even when you are depressed, you are enjoying your depression. Understand? Be very clear. You are enjoying your depression. You may have your own reasons. Listen to this one truth. Enjoying your depression, you will reproduce more depressed people. If you are enjoying your easiness, you will reproduce more easiness. If you are enjoying your sannyas, you will reproduce more sannyasis. That's it. Easiness celebrates its existence, and anything which celebrates its existence reproduces by its very nature. Principle of existence of Ishvara is owning up for the creation principle you created, sustenance principle you created, destruction principle you created, delusion principle you created, liberation principle you created. Just see your life. I will start teaching you from Pindanda, your life, so you understand this. Owning up is the Adhomukha. Sixth phase means the unmanifest phase of Paramashiva. Understand? First, understand what you created. Please understand, only if you are in a Paramashanta Swarupa, you will own up for what you created. You have created so many wonderful things, understand? The mechanism which converts blood into blood, which is functioning inside your body, you created. Nobody else created, you created. You learnt the science from cosmos and you created. Understand one thing. The greatest creation in the known universe is human body, and you created yours. Anybody who owns up that you created your body will manifest the power of altering it, healing it, updating it, upgrading it. All the powers related to altering, manipulating, upgrading, awakening, healing, powers related to body. So, if you want to manifest the powers related to your body, bring this cognition and own up for what you created. I tell you. For example, if you have a fatty liver, sit with your liver and say, yes, I created it. What for I created? Did I put myself in some delusion and allowed this to be created? Or did I actively cooperate and created this? What for I created this fatty liver? Just see, I tell you, owning up starts healing. And I tell you, fatty liver is such a simple problem. You just need to tell your stomach, hey, can you burn little more? I'll give you mantra as the feed material. You can use any mantra. You see, in Vedagamic tradition, any mantra described in Vedas and Agamas can be used. And use that mantra to awaken the Jadaragni, fire in the stomach, ability to be in Nirahara Samyama. Means when that patterns are demanding food and it is flashing the pizza photograph in front of your eyes, or you are doing Nirahara Samyama, but within 24 hours in the dream you are having a full feast, and then you feel, what is this? What kind of a life? I am not even able to eat. What for I am yearning? What for I am alive? What for? This is injustice. Hey, you being brainwashed to eat all the shit and junk and filthy food-like products continuously and fall sick is the real brainwashing happening to you. Nirahara is not brainwashing you, it is stomach washing you, detoxing you. I am only asking, go for healthy juicing for few days. When the patterns are pushing and demanding, aggressively forcing you to eat, and you being in Paramashanta Swarupa and managing Nirahara is a power, conscious power. When the tamas, inertness, dullness, Mudevi, we should not even give the title Devi for it. Inertness, tamas is pushing you to the bed. And depression, literally sulking and sucking your energy. You waking up and deciding to do yoga and start doing is a power. How much ever abuses, attacks, injustice, pains you may feel in your life, but sitting and connecting with Paramashiva and doing puja is a power, conscious power, conscious resources. Understand? You would have manifested so many conscious resources. Own up for it. When you own up, what you manifested, what you created, what you are sustaining, what you are destroying, and how you were deluded and where you are still deluded, and how you need to get yourself out of delusion, and where all you have liberated yourself, where you need to further liberate yourself. Just own up. Owning up is the Atomukha, unmanifest face of Paramashiva, which is revealed only to yogis. Whoever owns up is yogi. Whoever does not own up is bohi. Whoever feels others are responsible, putting the onus on others, is rohi. Who does not even think about this owning up is shogi. When you own up, spontaneous, miraculous, immediate transformation starts in your life. Understand? If you are tired, bored, feeling overloaded, overwhelmed, own up that. Own up that. Own up. Owning up is the secret of Ishvaratva. One beautiful thing in your life is, if you own up now, even the past is recreated. Understand? Even the past is recreated, because past is not dead as you think. Past tense is dead, but past is not dead. Future tense is yet to manifest, but future is not yet to be manifested. Future is as much as happened as past. Past is as much as yet to happen as future. Future tense is will be. Past tense was. But past was not was. Past is.
Future tense is will be. Future itself is not will be. Future is. Past, present, future is. Past tense was, future tense will be. But past, present, future is. Tatata. Nityatva. Isness. Paramashiva, the ultimate revelation. From the space of Paramashiva, just settle down and sit with Paramashanta Swarupa and look around. Don't be afraid. That's the first thing. Understand you have amazing resources. As I said yesterday, death is a conscious resource you have. You need to know, once you have manifested human body, the whole science of manifesting human body is in your biomemory. You already have the technology, methodology of manifesting human body as part of your consciousness. Nobody can take it away. Unless you decide human life is too much of torture, let me not create human body, nobody else can stop you creating human body. That is the beauty of Paramashiva's existence, compassion, grace. Owning up. When you sit and start owning up from Paramashanta Swarupa, you will see 25 heads of Paramashiva starts operating in you also. And you will know what to manifest, what to sustain, what to destroy, and what to put in delusion, how to get yourself out of delusion, and from what you are liberated, from which you need to liberate yourself more. That's it. That's all. Nothing else. This owning up is the sixth phase of Paramashiva. Unmanifest, avyakta, adomukha, ajomukha, antimatter. All those words show the owning up phase of Paramashiva. When you own up, you are Ishvara. I want all my disciples to come to the Paramashiva space of Paramashanta Swarupa and own up. Yes, what we manifested, what we are sustaining, what are we destroying or rejuvenating, what is the components where we put ourselves in delusion and where all we need to pull ourselves out of delusion. What all we already achieved liberation, where all we need to achieve liberation. Tatpurusha Ishana, Satyojata Vamadeva Agora.
When you own up, you are Paramashiva. You are Ishvara. If you own up your life, you become Ishvara for you. Atmeshwara. If you own up a group of people, their lives, own up for them, you become Kulapati. If you own up for a mandala, zone, for their life, you become Mandaleshwara. If you own up responsibility for a Mahamandala, you become Mahamandaleshwara. I tell you, I want all my disciples to take it very seriously. All my sannyasi disciples, take this as spiritual lesson. Gurukul Balasans, take this as a spiritual lesson. Today, you will all become Atmeshwara for yourself. Yes. These are all the places I manifested as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I did not manifest as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I sustained myself as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I did not sustain myself as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I rejuvenated myself as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I did not rejuvenate myself as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I pulled myself out of delusion as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I missed and put myself in delusion even though Swamiji warned me. These are all the places I liberated myself as Swamiji taught me. These are all the places I missed it even though Swamiji taught me. Bring that understanding and own up. If you own up today, you will become Atmeshwara, Ishvara for yourself today. This is the way in Kailasa. You become Atmeshwara first, Ishvara for yourself. Then you become Ishvara for few people, Kulapati. Then you become Ishvara for a zone, Mandaleshwara. Then you become Ishvara for Mahamandala, larger zone, Mahamandaleshwara. Helping people to own up is making them become Ishvara for themselves. Help yourself to become Atmeshwara and help everyone around you to become Ishvara for their life, and go on helping more and more and more people to become Ishvara for their life, Ishvara for themselves. I tell you, it is the way you own up your life is decided. Don't think whole. Don't plan to become Ishvara for the whole universe. Immediately first become Ishvara for your life, Atmeshwara. Once you are successful, in few days actually you will be successful. I tell you, it's not that even for your own life you should become Ishvara 100%. No. If you just understand that knack and methodology and cognize it, that's enough. That same principle you can start applying tomorrow itself. Then you can start becoming Kulapati. Then you can start becoming Mandaleshwara. Then you can start becoming Mahamandaleshwara. But start from Atmeshwara. Don't plan to start becoming Mahamandaleshwara first. First Atmeshwara, owning up, then step by step by step. Whoever decides to own up become gods of Kailasa. Whoever tries to put the blame on others manifests so much of delusion and violence, they become demons, rakshasas. Understand, vegaha, sanyoga, visesha virodhi. Action and reaction are equal and opposite. One side gods, other side demons will exist forever. But if you sit in Paramashanta Swarupa and start owning up, you will become Ishvara beyond these two, action and reaction. You will become Paramashiva, Parameshwara, beyond action and reaction. Owning up is the master key. Absolutely being clear about your existence and not accumulating anything which is not relevant for you is aparigraha. I am not saying don't acquire what is directly relevant to your existence. Have a comfortable life. Just decide not to accumulate things which are not relevant to your life. That's all. You will have aparigraha. The first step of aparigraha will start happening. If you just disown what you really don't need to run your life, your existence. Oh, someday it may be needed for me. That is where the delusion creeps in. Delusion creeps in. What is not needed for you, decide to disown. I just know what is the freedom I need. I don't need freedom to walk around in the mall. I may need freedom maximum to walk in the beach in the evenings in Paramashanta Swarupa, in the space of Paramashiva Samadhi. Being in the Samadhi, if it is the time when the moon will be bright, like from Dvatasi of Shukla Bhaksha to Panjami of Krishna Bhaksha, I just know what is my freedom, what is the freedom I need. So I choose my life that way. And I plan my life that way. So I feel I am absolutely liberated, free. No one can touch my freedom, my liberation. I create the liberation I wanted. I create the life I wanted. I sustain the life I wanted. I destroy the things which I don't want and rejuvenate and manifest as I wanted. I pull myself out of delusion wherever the delusion tries to be pushed on me, or wherever the delusion gets engaged or entertained. And I liberate myself more and more the way I want. So I own up. I became Ishvara for my life. And I teach everyone to become Ishvara for your own life. Understand? Each of the creative aspects of life, love added to your system, leads to enlightenment, leads to liberation, leads to more and more joy, bliss. You need to know life as such is beautiful, absolute Paramashiva. Understand? Whether the air you are breathing in or the people happening in the life is absolutely beautiful. You just need to know what you need to manifest, what you need to sustain, what you need to rejuvenate, what you need to pull out of delusion, what you need to liberate. That's it. Owning up is key. I will make this principle, truth, as a reality to all my disciples and devotees who declare their integrity to me today. This is my gift to my disciples and devotees. Understand this truth. Change in your life can be drastic and absolute. The transformation can be spontaneous and complete the moment you own up. Owning up is Ishvaratva.
Nityanandam. So beautifully, Swamiji had revealed to all of us about how the Panchakrityas of Paramashiva, the Panchakrityas of Sadashiva, manifest in everyday aspects of your life. How you are the creator, you are the sustainer, you are the one that rejuvenates, you are the one that puts people into delusion and pulls yourself out of delusion, and you are the one that liberates. This one understanding that Swamiji has given is like a powerful revelation. If you just imagine, if you just cognize and understand how this happens, you will feel so empowered consciously. You will feel so complete. You will, the way you understand, the way you cognize life, the way you understand the reality in front of you will change. Can I request each of you to share what your understanding, what your click is from today? What did you understand from this session, what Swamiji revealed to all of us? Ma Yoga Darupini, Ma Purusha, Ma Prema Rupa, Ma Christina Hogan. Can I request all of you to please share? What is your most favorite click? And also to all the sannyas initiates, all those who applied for sannyas today. And we request all of you to please come on camera, settle down. Very shortly, the initiation preparation process will begin for you all. And your room, you will be reached out to, and we will get in touch with you all. So we request all the sannyas initiates for today to please come on the camera and settle down. Okay, come on. Can I request every one of you to post? What do you understand? What the moment from what Swamiji revealed? What is your understanding and what did you cognize? See, owning up. Purushananda is posting owning up. I think these kind of two direct to raw teachings are unique to Swamiji. Absolutely. And Tarananda has posted, it's an amazing cognition revealed by Swamiji. See, understand that experience that happens in you, where you establish yourself, that space of powerfulness, the powerful cognitions. If you start understanding, if you start cognizing and owning up, if you start understanding you are the one who creates, you will not complain. See, most of the time we get so satisfied if we find some reason. Am I right? We'll feel like, just the moment you find a reason for something went wrong, you feel so justified, you feel so wrong. You feel you're not responsible for it, right? Most of the times that's how we all operate. We constantly look for something to blame, something that is there which we can put the onus on, which makes us feel like, oh, okay, this is better. But that's not how life functions. That's not how things manifest for us. When you, in the first place, when you start understanding, you are the one that creates, you are the one that sustains, you are the one that rejuvenates, you are the one that puts things into delusion and pulls yourself out of delusion, and you are the one that liberates. So the bad news maybe is all the things that happen in your life, good, bad, worse, everything, you created it. But the best news is, because you created it, you are the owner, you have the power to change it. It's completely under your control. Whatever you manifested, this is what Swamiji beautifully explains as Tathata. The very word Tathata means the quality of easiness, means what you are established upon, how you establish yourself upon. That is easiness, that quality on which you are established, that space where, when all the inner chatter, everything is happening, there will be one part of you, pure silence, right? When you actually look in, what is that state? That joy that you experience, the space experience, that core component of you, that easiness is what we call as Tathata. Can I request all the participants, all the Kailasavasi initiates. Can I request all of you to come on camera and settle down? Ma Jagarinyananda, Ma Smriti, Ma Kartika, Jnana Vijnana Priyama, Ma Jnana Sarupini, Ma Kamen, Ma Aina, Ma Purushananda. I request everyone, sorry, Ma Purushananda is on camera. Can I request everyone stand, lam, do on, and Ma Nirantara, Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Yogananda Rupini, Ma Prema Rupa. Yes, please come on the camera. See, understand, in all the aspects, if you start owning up, if you start cognizing, you are the one that wants, you are the one that is creating, you are the one that is enjoying everything, you will suddenly start feeling so, confident. You will feel so established in the space of powerfulness. Nothing in life will be able to affect you. The moment you cling on to any lower identity in you, that is when the problem starts. So understand, when you cognize, when you start understanding and when you start owning up, you will start experiencing tathata. For example, you should know when you are depressed, you are enjoying your depression. That is why you're reproducing more and more. You may think, what? Is that true? Yes. You should understand, every problem that you create, unless you own up, you will not be able to solve it. It is like you, otherwise you think, it's okay, someone else will do it. It's okay, I'm not responsible. Say, I have tried my best, what to do, I'm very weak. I don't know how I can change things. I've tried all the things I can. No. When you start owning up, you become so powerful that you will start experiencing every aspect of your life. You are the owner. See, anything that you enjoy, you will reproduce. What your isness is, the tathata, you will reproduce that experience. That is why Swamiji says the original state, your actual tathata is bliss. But unless you own up to it, constantly you will have all these ups and downs. Are you all catching it? Now take a few minutes, actually look into your life and pen down what all aspects of life are you reproducing in your life. For example, constantly, whether you take your school, your college, your family, your friendships, your work, your career, your relationships, every aspect you feel constantly people let you down. You always feel that. That's an experience you keep reproducing. Or sometimes you feel the experience you reproduce the most in your life is constantly being late. Like you give timeline, you really work for it, but you become late. Any aspect of your life that you're constantly reproducing, please take a few minutes and pen down. Pen down at least 5 such aspects. Very good. Hope all of you have written down. Have you all finished writing 5 areas? Now, understand whatever you reproduce, at one point, some pattern would have made you reproduce that experience. Okay. Unfortunately, after a certain point, you would have forgotten why you created that income, and many times you will just be stuck to that incompletion. Ma Carmen, you should understand this, you should learn this, internalize this, so it will give you a breakthrough. See, there's very beautiful, this reminds me of a very beautiful joke that Swamiji tells. Once in a monastery, there was a cat, okay? And every day, whenever the head of the monastery, he used to come for doing the worship, for performing his daily worship, the cat used to jump here and there and he started creating a big ruckus. So one day the monastery head said, the Sannidhanam, he said, see, first tie up the cat before I start my puja so that the puja is not disturbed. So the disciples tied up the cat. The Sannidhanam did puja peacefully. On the second day, they again tied up the cat and the Sannidhanam did the puja. On the third day, again they tied up the cat, the Sannidhanam did puja. After that, sometime, it became a custom to tie up the cat before Sannidhanam started puja every day. One day, that old monk, he died. So the new Sannidhanam who succeeded him also faithfully followed the practice of tying up the cat before his daily puja. After some time, the cat died. Now the disciples don't know what to do. They had become so used to it. Now they started searching everywhere for another cat, but no cat could be found. Finally, the day Sannidhanam could not perform puja because there was no cat. Understand, many times the actions that you do, you start contradicting the truth, the cognitions of what it is, and automatically that becomes like a mundane actions for you to take. If you own up, you start manifesting powers. For example, if you have a fatty liver, say, I created it. I am suffering with it. I created it. So what for I created it? Question yourself. You will find the answers and you will see what made you enjoy it and you will drop it. In all the areas that you've written down, find the answers for this question. What made you create it? What made you enjoy it? Own up to it. Look in and identify. Yes, hope all of you have finished writing. Now, understand this way. This is the exact method how you can prepare yourself when you own up through the power of your responsibility, through the power of you owning up. You start manifesting, you start experiencing, creating all the auspiciousness as a reality for yourself. Now, to all the participants that are here, we're all going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Sadashiva Murthy form of Paramashiva. His dimension where he embodies, represents the Panchakritya. He owns up the entire cosmos by having one phase of his do creation, another phase of his do sustenance, another phase of his do rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Literally all the 5 phases. Through his 5 phases, he manifests intensely and creates that as reality. Today, there are also lot of applicants who are receiving initiation and any Kailasavasi. I know some of you are still wanting to come and some of you are still waiting. So if any of you here, anyone that are watching, of all the participants, if you want to receive the initiation today, you all can come and join receiving the initiation. So all the participants, all of whom who want to receive the initiation to join as Kailasavasi, we already have a huge team. We have so many people who are packing their bags and getting ready to come to Kailasa. And to all the others who are still waiting and you're wanting to come, it's not late. You can still apply and we will send, you all can, actually, you're all on Zoom, you can post in your chat. And also if you're watching on YouTube, please post it on the comment section and immediately we'll send you the link for you to be able to join and become part of Kailasa. Anyone, understand this time what Swamiji is opening up. So Swamiji is this golden opportunity for us. Anyone that makes the choice, the smart decision to join, you are becoming part of the history. You are the first batch. As soon as the country opens, the batch that is coming in. So any one of you, this time if you make the decision, that's the smartest decision to make. And everyone, whoever is feeling like, want to, and maybe sometime later, just I'd like to tell, don't miss. This is an amazing opportunity. And what Swamiji is opening up, the space, Kailasa for all of us, literally is the best thing that can happen to you. So anyone that is interested in joining, it's still not late. You all can let us know in comment section. If you're watching on YouTube, just post on YouTube comment section. If you're watching us on Zoom chat, please go ahead and post, let us know in the Zoom chat. Karan Raj, you're asking for Tamil. We also have a Tamil translation available here. We will let you know if you could join on Zoom. We will be able to arrange and you'll be able to receive the Tamil translation. So, Kalai Selvan Ramaswamy here and Karan Raj. Yes. Since it's an international program, it's being conducted in English. We have participants from 150 countries around the world. So that's the reason. You can attend, you can have the Tamil translation as part of various other translations that are available. Now it is time for all of us to get ready to prepare ourselves for the darshan. I'd like to request all the participants to please come and settle down in the camera. Today, we are all going to be receiving the initiation of Tathatha, experiencing the easiness of you are Paramashiva, where Swamiji is going to be raising you to the highest experience that you are Paramashiva, experiencing that you are Sadashiva. Literally, all of you will be showered with this experience. Yes, ma. Martha, Amanda, Watson, you're requesting. Yes, ma. We will send the link. Ma Shivani Anugula is also requesting for the link for joining. Oh, okay. Many of you requesting here for the Kailasavasi link. Yes. Yes, ma. We will be sharing the link with you all. All the Kailasavasi initiates will be sharing the link with you all in the chat. Please check your chat. You will receive the link and please fill that link. We will reach out to you immediately and you can join the Zoom. Ma Martha, Amanda Watson, and Ma Shivani Anugula. Even Grihasthas can fill this form and Sannyasis also can fill this form. Please fill this form. Ma Shivani Anugula and Ma Martha Watson. We will reach out to you and share the link. You can join immediately, Ma. Ma Nistre Gunya. Ma Nistre Gunya, we will be sharing the link with you as well. And you all can join the link for becoming an Kailasavasi. All those who are in Kailasavasi room, don't worry, you're all in the right room. The others, we will be sharing the link as well for you to join. Click that link and join that Zoom and you all can receive the initiation. Now let us all get ready for today's darshan, receiving the initiation of Bhagavan Sadashiva.
And not just that, today we all learned such an interesting subject about 25 states of consciousness. We learned about 11 dimensions and we learned about the Panchakritya. Right? Understand today in this initiation that Panchakritya, the Ishvaratva, through the Panchakritya, by you owning up the Panchakritya, will start manifesting in you. Actually, it's a very, very, very powerful process that all of us are having today. The initiation. We understand for all the people that are here sitting with us. The initiation that we are going to be receiving today is a very powerful initiation where all of us are going to be experiencing the highest state of consciousness. Okay, let me keep a quick quiz. What is the highest state of consciousness in the 25 states of consciousness? Let's call the participants today. What is the state? Broken. Sorry, are all of you able to hear me now? Which is the highest state of consciousness? That's what Swamiji said. Yes, Mahapurushana, Turyatika, Turyatika, that's right. That's right. I think many of you here also have posted. Turyatita, Magrasina Maria, that's right. So, my Yanagapya, Turyatita, Turyatita. Turyatita is also highest state. Actually, Turya, Turyatita, Turyatita, and Turya. All these four are also higher states of consciousness. The highest is Turyatita state. Are all of you understanding? Yes, 3 times Turyatita. Yes, that's right. Okay. Now, totally, how many dimensions do we have? How many dimensions do we have totally? I request all of you to share what is the total number of How many total number of dimensions do we have? Yes. 11. That is right, Ma Ayana. It is 11. That's right. Okay. Now, next question. What is the state of consciousness would you have for your body and for your mind when you are experiencing boredom? When you are experiencing boredom, what is the state of consciousness that your mind is in, and what is the state of consciousness your body is in? Let's see, all of you quickly post. Ma Shadhurupananda, to receive the SJP initiation, you are in the right room. That's right. Okay, come on, all of you please share. What is that state of consciousness of your body? What is the state of consciousness of your mind when you are experiencing boredom? Please quickly post. Please post it here. Jillian is asking Nityanandamma, is there any blessings for SJP Karta? Yes, Jillian, the people who want to experience the initiation into SJP Karta, sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see me clearly. And hear me also. All of you able to see me and hear me clearly? Ma Jillian, yes, you are asking for SJP Karta blessings. Specifically, if you are an SJP intention, then you will be able to receive blessings for the SJP manifesting. Each person, whichever level you are, you'll be blessed in the next level. So that is there. So if you are an SJP intention, you have to join the SJP intentions room and you'll be able to receive the blessings for it. So that SJP intentions room, you should make sure you're joining there. Am I supposed to stay here for? Yes, you should. The people who want Grihastha initiation, make sure you're staying here. And you can, during the initiation, you can also put blessings request to Swamiji for your SJP as well. This is for the Kailasavasis. Right. Now listen. Okay, I asked all of you a question. The question is, when you are experiencing boredom, what is the state of the consciousness your mind is in? What is the state of your consciousness your body is in? Yes, Ma Forum, you're in the right room. Don't worry. You're in the right room. For manifestors, you'll be receiving the initiation to become SJP Yajamans. Okay, clearly post. what is the state of your body? What is the state of your mind when you're experiencing boredom? Quickly post. For boredom, what is it? Okay. So, Ma Purushananda, yes, you are right. See, your mind is deep sleep state, and your body is in Jagrut state. So now, oh, I'm so sorry. I hope now all of you are able to hear me clearer. Nityanandam. Okay, I apologize for that. So what you have posted, Ma Krista and Ma Ayana, what you have posted is right. The mind is in deep sleep state, Sushupti. Body is in the Jagrat state. Mind is in deep sleep state. Body is in the waking state. That is when you experience boredom, where your mind does not want to do anything. Your body is like active. It's in the waking state and says, do something, do something, do something. That's that boredom that you experience. Great. Did all of you enjoy today's sessions? How was it for all of you? To learn about these various states of consciousness, to learn about the Panchakritya, and to learn all these powerful revelations from Swamiji. Okay, my forum please asking. Oh, okay, I'm settled. Now, one other question I want to ask. Swamiji said, there is Panchakritya, which is 5 cosmic actions. Can I request all of you to post what are these 5 cosmic actions? Please post what are the 5 cosmic actions that Swamiji revealed today. Very nice. Now Purushananda has posted that. Sorry, the chat is just going up. Just trying to get. Nice to see all of you enjoying. Yeah, Ma Purushananda has posted. That makes so much sense. Perfect sense. I like learning this. So next time I'm in that boredom, I can use my will to get out. Yes. That is why, see, not just this empowers you by the right knowledge, but by knowing. See, how many times we beat ourselves down thinking that something is wrong with you when you're having, let's say you're daydreaming or you're suddenly lost in your thoughts, you don't even realize what's happening to you, or you're dozing off so much without realizing what is happening to you. All these are various states of consciousness. But the moment you discover, it's like you get the awareness, immediately you're empowered with the ability to liberate yourself from that powerless. Are you understanding? Ma Purushananda, no telling me one more. You're saying 4 and telling me one more. Ma Yoga Jnana, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya. Okay, great. I see many of you have posted. Ma Teresa Allen, I request you also to join the Kailasavasi Zoom. Ma. I see you here. Join the Kailasavasi Zoom. Creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, playing with illusion. Okay. It's putting yourself in illusion and liberate and pulling you out of the illusion and liberation. That's right. Sustain, maintain. Manishaya, sustain and maintain both are same. So it should be creation and then maintenance of it. Okay, so now let's all see what are these 5 states of consciousness together. First, creation. Second, sustenance. Third, rejuvenation. Fourth, pulling yourself out of delusion. Fifth, liberation. So what are these 5 now? Yes, you can get that person I mentioned, you can get that. So what are these 5 now? Can I request all of you to post? First, creation, your ability to create. See, every moment you are creating so many cells in your body. Even scientifically, it has been proven every year. If starting from today, the exact date, 22nd July 2025, you will have a completely new body. Not a single cell that you're having now will be there with you in the next year, because your body, entire body, every cell of your body would have gone through the whole Panchakritya altogether. Because it gets rejuvenated and new cells are formed. Old cells die down. How many of you are understanding this? So we are continuously creating, whether it is a creation of wealth that you're doing or creation of confusion you are doing in your mind, or you're creating cells in your body. You are creating. So own up the creation dimension of it. Second is sustenance, maintenance or sustenance. So in sustenance, whether it's able to sustain a happy family, a beautiful family for you, or you're able to sustain the incompletions you're carrying inside of you, or you're sustaining the problems that you're having in your life, or you're sustaining the wealth that you're creating, everything is you are sustaining it. Clear? How many of you are understanding? You are the one who's sustaining everything in your life. Third, rejuvenation. Understand, if you associate yourself with what is being taken away from you, which is your incompletions or whatever is going away from you, you will always feel you're getting destroyed. Instead, if you feel you're only getting rejuvenated, because it's not destruction, it is only rejuvenation that happens to you, you will realize you are the Ishvara of your life, because you understand you are the one who's rejuvenating. Own up the rejuvenation dimension. The old cells dying off from your body is your rejuvenation dimension. The toxic relationships that are going off from your life, that is your rejuvenation dimension. Your incompletions getting just burnt inside you, if you're just discarding them, is your rejuvenation dimension. How many of you are understanding so far? Clear? How many of you are catching this? Okay, so creation, sustenance, rejuvenation. Next is pulling yourself out of delusion. See, the thing is, we only put ourselves into this delusion. Sometimes only you have this experience. In the dark, you suddenly see some rope and you have that sudden, like a surge, a fierce spike in you, thinking it's a snake. Some movement that you just see in the side of your eyes, and then you just get a jolt of fear, as if some thing just moved or some snake is there. Right? We ourselves put ourselves into delusion. Then the moment you turn on the light, you know there's nothing there. That is the liberation you're doing to yourself. You yourself put yourself into delusion and pull yourself out of delusion. Each time you do the completion process or unclutching process, or coming and sitting in the initiation, receiving the initiation from Swamiji, you are pulling yourself out of delusion and liberating, receiving the liberation directly from Swamiji. A simple hug you give to a person who is in a very miserable condition. Just that simple hug that you give can liberate that person from their suffering. You are liberating. It is your own liberation dimension. Are all of us clear? How many of you are catching this? This is the Panchakritya. Cognize the Panchakritya that you have in your life. You are the one who is doing all these 5. Clear? Can I request all of you to post here what all of you understood so far? So today, we are all going to receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Sadashiva, the very most beautiful form of Paramashiva with 5 heads, each performing this Panchakritya. Today, you are learning about the 5 dimensions. Tomorrow, you're going to learn about the 25 dimensions. How this 5 into 5 will form 25, that we are going to learn with Mahasadashiva Murthy. Today, we're going to be receiving the Nirvana Deeksha, initiation to infuse the Turiyatita state in your body and mind. Very, very, very powerful initiation. All of us are going to be receiving today. Mahapurushananda is saying, why you have never heard this teaching before? It is there. Panchakritya is very well there. That is why you have the 5 Shiva Deeksha, the day when you took Shiva Deeksha, right? Shiva Deeksha, where you worship the 5 faces of Paramashiva. Each of them represents each 5. Satyojata, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, Aghora, and Ishana. Actually, Satyojata face of Paramashiva is that creation dimension. Vamadeva face, it's a sustenance dimension. Aghora face is a rejuvenation dimension. Tatpurusha face is the pulling out of delusion, that dimension. 5th, Ishana face, the liberation dimension. Are you understanding? Meaning before Swamiji, why not hear this in other places of Sanatana Dharma? Okay, Mahapurushananda, honestly, no one else has access to this, the authentic Hinduism that Swamiji is actually reviving and teaching us. Every single thing that Swamiji has revived and continuously teaching us, revealing to us, we are receiving the initiations along with Shastra Pramanas, the scriptural references. Are you understanding? So that is why we all are really, truly blessed to even be able to receive this initiation and shower of blessings.
Actually, with today's initiation, all of you are going to be empowered to receive this very experience. Today, during the darshan, when Swamiji is initiating, he is literally going to be transmitting this experience to you. Transmitting this state, this experience, this phase to each and every one of you. And that is why it is very, very special. To all the participants that are here, when you experience, when you receive the initiation, when you receive the initiation to own up, the initiation to experience the powerful cognition, That literally will take you to the highest space of consciousness. And today, we're all going to be receiving the live darshan very, very shortly. The darshan is going to be starting, and Swamiji is going to be gracing all of us as Bhagavan Sadashiva Murthy, form of Paramashiva. I request all the participants to please come and settle down in front of the camera. Very soon, we are all going to be entering into the darshan. See, understand, just by connecting to this form of Swamiji, you will experience all the aspects wherever you want to have a breakthrough. You will experience so much of healing happening in all those aspects. Where you want to have that tathata, that easiness to be established on bliss, today Swamiji is going to be initiating you with that experience, infusing Turiyatita, the highest state of consciousness, into each and every one of us. Now, we are all going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Sadashiva Murthy. I request all the participants to please settle down and connect to Swamiji as we chant the Dhyana Shloka. शाक्तेनानेन सकलो विज्ञेयो निष्कलः शिवः क्षित्यादिकुटिलाक्रान्तमन्त्रसिंहासनस्थितिम् शुद्धस्फटिकसङ्कांशं द्वात्रिंशलक्षणान्वितम् पद्मासनस्थं पञ्चास्यं प्रतिवक्त्रं त्रिलोचनम् दृक्विक्षेया विशालाक्षं ज्ञानचन्द्रकलान्वितम् धवलेशानवदनं पीतं तत्पुरुषाननं कृष्णाघोरमुखोपेतं रक्तभोक्तवरत्रकम् सुश्वेतं पश्चिमस्यैकं सद्योजातं समूर्तिकम् नागोपवीतिनं शान्तं जटाखण्डेन्दुमण्डितम् शक्त्यशिशूलखट्वाङ्गं वरव्यग्रकराम्बुजं दक्षिणे रथवामस्भैडमरुं बीजपूरकं नागाक्षसूत्रं नीलाब्जं बिभ्राणं पञ्चाभिकरैः दिव्यगन्धानुलिप्ताङ्गं दिव्यपुष्पैरलङ्कृतं हारकङ्कणकेयूरैः मुद्रितां विरलङ्कृतम् सञ्चिन्यमूर्तेरूपरि शक्तिमात्रविजृम्भणम् लिङ्गाकारोपमर्देन भावते लिङ्गतां त्यजेत्. Now, we will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of each of the 5 faces of Sadashiva. The first face is Satyojata. Satyojata is Sadashiva's aspect of creation. It is from this face that Paramashiva starts all the creation of this Srishti. कुन्देन्दु शङ्खस्फटिकावभासो वेदाक्षमाला वरधा भयङ्कः रक्षश्चतुर्वक्त्रौरुप्रभावः सद्योदिजातो वतु मां प्रतीक्ष्याम्. The next is Vamadeva. Vamadeva is Sadashiva's aspect of sustenance. It is through the face of Vamadeva that Paramashiva sustains the entire universe, the entire creation. Varakshamala bhayatankahastaha saroja kinchid kamala savarnaha trilochanas-charu chaturmukhonmam payadudichyam dishi Vamadevaha. The next is Aghora. Aghora is Sadashiva's aspect of rejuvenation. It is through the face of Aghora that Paramashiva performs rejuvenation. He rejuvenates all that is created and maintained. Kutharaketankushashooladhakka kapalapashakshagunandadhanaha chaturmukho neelaruchistrinetraha payadaghoro dishi dakshinasya. The next is Tatpurusha. Tatpurusha is Sadashiva's aspect of pulling out of delusion. It is through this phase of Tatpurusha that Paramashiva pulls out all the being from delusion. Pradipta Vidyut Kanakavabhaso Vidyavaraabhithif Kuthara Panihi Chaturmukhastat Purushastrinetraha Pracham Tito Rakshasu Mamajastram. Next is Ishana. Ishana is Sadashiva's aspect of liberation. It is through his aspect as Ishana that Sadashiva, Paramashiva, liberates all the beings that is created. Veda bhayeshtang kushal ankusha pashaha kapala dhakka ksharashula panihi sitadhyutif panchamukhon vatonmam Ishana urdhvam paramah prakashaha. All these 5 faces of Sadashiva manifest simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. He creates, sustains, rejuvenates, puts into delusion, pulls out of delusion, and liberates every sentient being through each of these 5 faces. Let us all now get ready to receive the darshan of this very manifestation of Paramashiva. And Swamiji, as the Nijavatara, the very embodiment of Sadashiva, is going to be manifesting for all of us, initiating all of us into this highest space, the highest consciousness. Today, through the initiation, all of us are going to be receiving the Nirvana Deeksha, the initiation to experience the space of powerfulness, the space of oneness, and the space of bliss. Now, let us all prepare ourselves to receive the darshan. I request all the participants to please settle down. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji as we all prepare ourselves for the darshan. Today, during the darshan, wherever you feel that easiness of yours is not established on bliss, just by experiencing this deep feeling connection with Swamiji, we will have the initiation where Swamiji is going to induce a space of Turiya Theta into all of us. All these Sarvagnya Pita manifestors, Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans, Sarvagnya Pita Karta, Sarvagnya Pita Adishwas, today all of you are also going to receive a unique exclusive initiation from Swamiji for wealth manifestation, for initiation as Sarvagnya Pita, where you become a Sarvagnya Pita manifestor, Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman, Sarvagnya Pita Kartas, and Sarvagnya Pita Adishwas. And to all the beings, whoever have declared that you are, for whoever have applied for becoming a citizen of Kailasa, and whoever have taken the bold decision of sannyas in your life, and to all the initiates of the Grahastha Ashrama, for all of you, today there is another exclusive initiation from Swamiji, initiation into sannyas and initiation into Grahastha. So all the beings that are waiting for receiving the initiation today, you're all very, very shortly, all of you are going to be receiving the initiation. Now, in preparation for today's darshan, establish yourself, be seated in the deep meditative space of gratitude. Establish yourself in the deep Guru Bhakti. Today, Swamiji, all of us learned what Swamiji revealed about Jiva, the individual self, Jagat, the world, the universe, and Ishvara, God. And Swamiji revealed how whatever your identity is in the Jiva, that is how you relate to Jagat and Ishvara. Through this initiation,
Swamiji is going to be replacing that core identity that you experience as you. He is going to replace that with Sadashiva. Swamiji is going to be replacing that with the highest state, the Turyatita, the initiation to the Nirvana Deeksha, where you will be experiencing the state of Turyatita, the highest state of consciousness. And Swamiji will be initiating us into that experience to receive the experience of Turyatita. Now, let us all prepare ourselves with the meditation to receive the darshan. Sit down, settle down. Sit.
With the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We request all the participants sit straight. Understand you're entering into the most powerful, most awaited part of our day, which is receiving the darshan. All of us have been waiting for this since the morning, preparing ourselves through all the different sessions just for this moment. And that moment is here. We are going to be blessed with the powerful live darshan of Swamiji. So sit straight. Let us all now get ready to receive the initiation. Kindly sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And close your eyes. Enter a deep meditative state. Bring the awareness to the source of a first person in you. What you feel as you, where you feel you exist, the feeling of I. Bring your awareness to that and seek for the source of that, the first person of who you feel you are. Kindly close your eyes. I request everyone to do this. Understand, during the darshan, Swamiji is going to be showering. Today we are going to be having the special darshan as Bhagavan Sadashiva. And we are going to be having a unique special initiation for all the Sarvangapita intentions to become Sarvangapita manifestors. All the Sarvangapita manifestors are going to be receiving the initiation to become Sarvangapita Yajamans. Sarvangapita Yajamans are going to be receiving the initiation to become Sarvangapita Kartas. And all the Sarvangapita Kartas are going to receive